has her own mission and vision. And every institute has, and Akanta will tell you the motto of ICANN is integrity and accuracy. And their vision and missions are there. But for ICSTMN, the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria, the vision is, if you go to page 27 of your book, of the program book, you will get it there, that says that to be a frontline body that is identified with pursuit of excellence in the area of customer service and trade management through innovations and guided principles. Through innovation and guided principles. These two words are very germane. They are the most key words in the vision. You need to understand that as a customer service professional and trade manager in all ramification, your core vision is to pursue excellence. Is to what? Pursue excellence in the area of customer service and trade management, not in the area of accounting, business manager, in the area of customer service. And if you look at the world today, customer service is the bedrock of all professions. Of all professions. You might not understand. If I am the chairman, I am the chairman of the board of directors of AYZ Bank, I remain the #1 customer service person in that bank, down to the gate man. Because the gate man, if he's not well trained with the security, then what are we talking? That is what it means by pursue excellence. Pursue what? Excellence. Some of you that works in the bank, some that are customers of banks, you will see some bank, you will see you are welcome to this bank, you are this and that. Some you might be crazy about their operation there. You say no, you want to be blah 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 blah. Even the paramilitaries, personnel, the police, the Nigerian army, whatever, they are customer service personnel, no matter what, because they serve you and I. But they have some mandate. The act that established them give them some mandate to protect what? Lives and what? Properties. But however, if we don't pay our tax, would they be able to receive their salary? If a police officer misconduct in the area of services to you and I, what happened? That person will be dismissed or charged to martial court and things like that. And thank God I can see a paramilitary officer among us. So don't be surprised if you can see a paramilitary officer. Yeah, he knows the importance of customer service because he wants to get back to his command and tell his officers that no, our orientations must what? Must change now. Even the artisans, the petty traders, sometimes you go to them and say you started abusing your olori buruku and things like that. I say, oh, that is not a good customer service. There is one thing in law that says you display your goods. Displaying your goods alone is an invitation to trade. Is what? an invitation to treat. It doesn't matter that if I enter ShopRite today and I started going round for 1 hour without buying, nobody can query me that Oga will be watching you going around. Yes. Because it's not a force. Am I communicating now? It's not a force. I have seen a customer of a bank that gets there, and the way the customer service officer treated him, said, look, today I'm closing my bank account with you guys. As he was shouting at the top of his voice, the customer service, the head of customer service had him. And he came out because he knows what it means. He knows that this one, if he thereby, closes his account, it can be a lot of things. That's why I may be a millionaire and put millions of naira in your bank. And I come there, I say, can I withdraw 50,000 or 10,000? And you say, no, we don't. You go and use, ATM. Meaning I don't have rights to my money again. Now you are telling me I should go and use ATM. What of if I don't use ATM? Is there a must that I should use ATM? When ATM card was introduced, did they say that it's a must that all Nigeria that has account with XYZ bank must? Is it there? There's so many of us that they don't use that. There's only now that is happening everywhere. The guys that call hackers. So the vision is very important, because that is your first mandate that you must focus at as a customer person, as a customer service and trade manager professional. You need to understand that, yes, I can start anywhere. No matter, you are the one that will save your company. You determine, you see, so if you go to, let me tell you, even the proprietors that have schools, we lecturers, we respect our students. I personally, I respect my students. I don't treat my students anyhow, because these are the ones that are giving me food to eat. They are my customer. Yeah, where's what happened, Bola? You are not in the class yet. That you want to tell me, and it's not, it's not of you. And you tell me, sir, I will come and see you. It's personal. Okay, no problem. That is it. Hey, you don't come to my office. You don't write my desk. You are gone. 20%. You don't get it. So, no, that orientation has changed. That orientation has what? Changed. That is why in private universities, some of us that lectures in private university, we look at it that it's open. Parent has the legitimate right to walk straight to the VC office. Not that when we attended public universities, you either go, even you want to see your lecturer, you do like this. God, my hand is in your hand. Yes, who is that? Come in. Good morning, sir. Yes. Talk. You know, you can say I'm busy. It's not that again. That is wrong. That is wrong. In my old school, we have what is called parent and school management forum. Because your child can tell you that something is happening, so someone is bullying him or whatever, and you need to go. Okay, if that thing is too much, you got to go there and see what happened. So this is you can see customer service is wide. We are not even talking about trade management. Some of you who are members, you can decide to focus on customer service alone and look at the segments in customer service that will be your core area of practice. Core area of what? Practice. If you go back, as long as you can keep attending continuous training program, you will understand what customer service entails. It has so segments. You understand now? It has so many. Some of us that go to law, you read law, you can be you can be what? Constitutional lawyer, what have you, even in medicine. This is professional. So if you are a member, you can focus, let me focus on customer service alone. I want to be practicing customer service. That doesn't mean that if you have a job that comes on this side of trade management, you won't grab it too. Because you have the license. You have the what? License. You have the license. Institute will continue growing from strength to strength. The institute is not I. The institute is you and I. You understand that? And how do you make it? Some of you, by the time we will become members, you don't be too far from your institute. You need to be very closer to your institute. Give information. Sir, registrar, let's do this, let's do that. In so professional body that I belong to, this is what they do, and they excel. Do you understand now? Fine. This is what some of you will say. Okay, we want to establish what is called chapters. Lagos chapters, SY chapter, blah blah. Lagos is big. We can have chapters in each local government. And all of us sitting down here in this hall can decide to be, I want to vie for the post of chairmanship of that chapter. You can push, you can drive the institute in your locality. By the time the state now commences, want to go to the state level, state branch, you can say yes. Your member in that locality can say, no, chairman, you have to go for one post at the state level. You understand now? You go, and they will support you. From there, you keep rising up. You keep rising up to where? To the council, to the governing council membership. Everybody here is a potential council membership. Everybody here is a potential fellow. If the investiture starts and they start reading someone, the fellow that are to be inducted today, blah blah blah, and they call the person now, and the person start like this, they start reading his citation. Have it at the back of your mind that one day I want to stand before the congregation for members to know what I have achieved in my life as a young man. You get it now? So, we all started somewhere. Go to ICANN. I have been a examiner with ICANN for so many years. I'm a member. FCA. I knew someone mentored me. I am a chartered accountant of over 20 years, if not 30. But I started somewhere. Not because I'm not too far from the institute, and I see that I can serve in this capacity, and I applied, and they approved it, and I became a member. From there, I started knowing people that I have not known in my life. It goes deeply to my resume. You don't understand? It goes deeply into my resume, my profile. That's why some people, if they want to write their profile, they will just short it up. Because if they write their profile for the next 2 hours, you won't go. You will just remember, now only you. So you need to bullet point it. Some of us do that. So God will help you, and God will help us. Amen. Now, the mission is very clear. The mission of ICSTMN is to build the what? The what? Is to build the what? What? Professional, committed. Good. Look at the key words there. Committed to the development and transport. Transformation. Transformation of what? Customer service and trade activities. Trade. I have said a lot about customer service. Trade is wise. In the trade management, we have import and export management. Import and what? We have trade facilitation. You can write to do you know that there is no state that doesn't have Ministry of what? Commerce and Industry in those days. Why? Because trade is key. Trade is what? Is very key. Go to any world. We have World Trade Organization. What? Trade Organization. We have so many. Trade is wise. We have agribusiness. You can do. You see. You don't know the opportunity that God is giving us here today. God is giving us great opportunity. By the time you start doing the right thing, you will see that you are in the right place. You will see that you are what? In the right place. I am a member of many professional bodies today. I'm a member of many Hello? Yes. No, say it. No. Text there, send there, sorry, WhatsApp. Eh? Don't worry. I will do that. Thank you. I've had you. Page. Call AJ and tell him go and so on. Sorry, communication breakdown. You see, how I've said, do you know that I joined Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria as examiner? As what? I'm not a banker. I've never worked in the bank in my life. I have never worked in the bank in my life, but I have friends who are chief executive, AGM, GM, and the like, some of you. But I joined them based on my pedigrees, based on my professionalism, based on my academic. Now, what happened? The president and the registrar said, Professor Akisha, you are one of those that we want in the institute. I said, what do you mean? I'm not a banker. I've never worked in bank and things like that. Do you get it now? Yes, let me be sincere with you. Today, my name is on the membership list of the charter. Do you get it now? They call it, though, from that level to another level. I started with that is what made me to an insight of what Chartered Institute of Banker is. That made me to understand the kind of levels of examinations they write. I never knew they have exam for microfinance. You get it now? Because microfinance is an entity. And for you to be a senior manager in microfinance bank, you must have written the certification examination of microfinance. That one is different from ACIB. You understand that? The ACIB is you that you are now a professional associate chartered institute of banker. But you see, by the time we started it, I used to attend there. I want to be well exposed in the banking system, professionalism. Today, there is an association within that professional body that is called Association of Professional Bankers in Education. Association of what? Professional Bankers in Education. It meant for those members that are in the tertiary institutions that lectures or whatever in banking and finance, accounting and what have you. Today, I am standing before you as the vice chairman of that association all across Nigeria. You can see now. This is what you and I can be. By the time we started in the next 2 years now, we want to start commencing exam for those that are coming behind. We will look at your pedigrees. We will look at your resume. We can say, Dr. What's the name, sir? Dr. Adetola. Dr. Adetola is vast in this area. We will make him the chief examiner in this exam. My brother, we write you that you are now, you have been invited to examiners conference or examiners meeting. You will be surprised. We are making wave. So if you are a member of any professional body, please note, it's very important. And you see, all these that I'm saying are just preamble. We look at the objectives are 9. 1, to provide a platform that promotes effective customer service and efficient trade management. To develop the art and science of customer service and trade management. To keep members constantly abreast of best practice. Abreast of what? Best practices in the field of customer service and trade management. Sir, ma, don't just become a member today. When you have been inducted, keep on doing research. Keep on doing what? If you don't do research, you won't understand what your certificate works. You won't understand what your certificate can give you. Some of us will become members today and put the certificate under their bed or under the pillow, and that is all. And when they are looking for, organization do what? Organization do internal memo first to get someone who can occupy this particular post. Am I communicating now? Before they go for outsourcing. But if you keep quiet, immediately, that is why I can. Inductees of ICANN, they don't waste time. The very day they inducted, they will go and update their what? Their resume and write letter straight to the management of the organization that I have added another general. Very soon I will become 5-star general. Now you have notified your organization. It is you now that have to buckle up your shoe, because sometimes they may call you. The management can decide that even why are we wasting our money outsourcing for facilitators to come and train our member, our staff. We have Mr. SY is a member, is a professional customer service now. Let's invite him. Let him go and give us what do you call it? Proposal on how he's going to do an in-house training for our staff. Abi?
Yes, sir.
Are you not becoming a star? I want your colleagues. And I tell you, by the time the window opens for international program that has to do with that thing, you will be the person that will lead anybody. Abi?
Yes, sir.
The company will sponsor you because you have served the company and they want you to. By the time you give them recitation that I am done, they will say, I'll come. Wait till happen now. What is your price? Abi?
Yes, sir.
No. A company is targeting you. That how much they are giving you 250. We will give you 800 with car, with 3-bedroom apartment. What will you do? The manager will say, we want to lose you. Our life wire is going. Manager will quickly call emergency meeting on you. And they will say, we will review review your salary. And if they don't meet your target or your expectation, you will still go. Abi, is it a crime?
No.
That is what professional does. There is difference between professionalism and academia. Academic certificate. There is difference between academic certificate and professional certificate. If I employ you 3 years, 4 years with BSc, first class honor, my sister, if I see this guy, HND, customer service, 3 years experience, I'll put him there. Abisa, is that not? I'll put him there because 1, he's a graduate. 2, he has professional certificate. 3, he has experience. Abi, so companies are not ready to start training people nowadays. Where is the money? The years of sending people to they want you to come and train people that will earn, not other way around. It is by the time they see your performance, they measure your performance, they will now know that you need to be trained. You need to be more advanced. That is when they will now be sending you on short courses. Sending you on what? So please, my potential members, fellow, full members, associate, graduate members, student members, please, today you are moving forward. Today you are what? Moving forward. You are adding another feather to your existing feather. You are adding another feather to your existing. Don't see this certificate that you are receiving today as nothing. It had value to you, but it depends on individualistic. It depends on what? I was registered. I was surprised when African Bank invited this institute to a conference in Abuja. We were surprised. They sent a mail to us that we are specially invited. And registrar called me that, Prof, did you see the mail that was sent by African Bank? I said, no. He said, check the email. I checked. I was marveled. I used to tell you that the institute is well known. It is well known. It is not about making noise. It is about your achievement. It is about your what? You start making noise and people will ask you, what is your achievement? They say you are just making noise. Empty barrel. We shall never be empty barrel in Jesus' name. So, please, today, if you still on that page 27, there's what is called Academy of what? And Trade Management of Nigeria. Now, what does this academy do? Academy of Customer Service and Trade Management is an arm of the institute that is strategically positioned to help yearning employees and career-oriented individuals with the most cutting-edge skill for excellence performance, especially in customer service delivery and trade-related what? Endeavors. The mandate given to this institute by the federal government of Nigeria through the Federal Ministry of Education is that this institute can organize and award professional diploma. Professional what? We can organize professional postgraduate diploma. We can award. And today, that is why you see that this institute is affiliated to some what? To some universities, like Ajayi what? Ajayi Crowther. Like what? Gregory University. Like Adeleke University. Like Lee City Universities. Like Ronin Polytechnic. Because we want them to understand that we can help you out. In Nigeria today, we are the ones that want to introduce what is called doctorate degree in trade management and customer service to some universities. You get it now? Yes, we want to have PhD in customer service and trade management. And some will tell us that no, we want it separate. We want it what? If you have your PhD in trade management, you can specialize in any area. You can what? Under trade management. That is what we are working on with some universities now. If this institute is not well standardized, these universities that I mentioned and the one that I didn't mention, they will not partner or collaborate with your institute. With your what? With your institute. Because they see the value. They see the value that the institute can give to their universities. And that is why they embraced the what? They embraced the institute. ICSTMN. ICSTMN. So the academy, by the time we are starting our programs, we will consider you and I first to be what? To be lecturers. And don't forget, the world has changed. You can decide to do what is called hybrid. If doctor is in Ogun State or wherever, and is one of the facilitators, he can decide that, please, I want to have hybrid. I want to be doing my webinar lecture. Do you understand now? If my oga here said that, okay, because of my tight schedule, I want, you understand now? What we can outsource before we can push out the vacancy to non-members. To who? To non-members. We will first consider who? The members. But your pedigrees, your standardization, both in academy and your profession, matters a lot. And you cannot just be a member of institute without paying your annual subscriptions. You pay your annual subscriptions as at when we pay. We pay. That is why when the institute is organizing conferences, you will see that there will be difference in price for the conference between members and non. This is one of the benefits. If the institute is organizing a joint program in US, our members will not pay the same fee that non-members will pay. Our members will be considered first for the visa. For what? Before we consider, of course, because you are our own. You have the right at every AGM, at every annual general meeting, to vote for and vote against. To vote for and what? But if you are a passive member, all this, when they are just talking, you will just be looking like nobody, because you have failed yourself. You have what? And I know people that I'm going to be, or the institute is going to endure today, they will not be failed of themselves. Amen. Clap for yourself. Today we are going to endorse some members as fellows. Pastor Ajayi, please. We will soon start the program properly, but I want him to recognize some of our fellows that are here, to stand up and we clap for them while he calls their name. Wherever they are in their sitting position, once you hear your name as a fellow to be, today, 26th July 2025, please just stand up at your position sitting.
Thank you very much. Once again, I want to appreciate everyone for coming here. Equally, I want to apologize for the time we've taken. And I want to assure you that there are some of those things that I'm going to speak here, so that we'll be able to accomplish the purpose of today. So on behalf of the president of this institute, Dr. Mrs. Gloria Bashoda, the secretary and the council, I welcome you once again. So before I go into recognition of the fellow awardees and other category of this institute, I want to call our attention to some very key things in that program, and I hope you have it with you there. That's on item 11, page 11 to be precise. Page 11, we have the order of activity. So my DG, Professor Akinsoya Babatunde, I want to appreciate you for the brief. So very quickly, I will assure you that we are time conscious. I want us to have an opening prayer. And we have in our midst here our very reverend and respected father, Reverend Aditola. Can you just help us with an opening prayer? Thank you, sir.
Let's clap for him. Our big daddy in the house. Thank you, sir.
Heavenly Father, we return all the glory, all the honor to you. For you are God, maker of heaven and earth. There is none like you. We thank you, Lord, for your mercy that has brought each and every one of us here this morning. We thank you, Father, for the gift of this institute of customer service and trade management, a great gift to our national development. Please accept our thanks and praises in Jesus' name. We commit every aspect of today's program into your hand. Without you, we can do nothing. Please take absolute control in the name of Jesus. I pray, Lord, that the purposes and plans why the management have organized this program for us today will be fulfilled to the letter in the name of Jesus Christ. I sincerely pray, Father, that every one of us will receive such an impact that will turn us around positively. There are various different kinds of fields in Jesus' name. Thank you, Lord, for answering our prayer. In Jesus' most exalted name, we have prayed. Amen.
Let's give our father a round of applause. And I'm equally glad to inform you that our daddy is one of the fellow I will do it today. Yes, right in that same program, we have a particular aspect that gives honors to our nation. And what we call that is purpose. We want to respect our nation. And I want everyone that is here present to stand up on your feet. And I want to call on somebody, probably one of our ladies, to lead us in the national anthem. That is one of those tests that we must pass. The new national anthem, that was the old national anthem. You understand what I mean by that?
Yes, sir.
Aha. So the old national anthem has now become our new national anthem. And equally, I have our daddies and our aged ones here. So at the time we were using that national anthem, I think they were very active. And I still want to believe that they have it in their memory. So while I want to still invite one of our very respected person here to lead us in the national anthem. Mr. Wale, can you do that? That's the old national anthem that has become the new national anthem. Or should I say, is there anyone here? I don't want to be. Okay. The officer here that happens to be a federal is going to lead us to that. So I want every one of us here to stand up on our feet as we respect our nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Shall we be on our feet? If we know it, kindly sing it along. If you don't know it, hum it along. Let's just make sure we are making a sound. 1, 2, go. Nigeria, we hail our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all, I'm proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. Stanza 3. O God of all creation, grant this our one request, and help to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. God bless Nigeria.
Yes, thank you. That's the second in command of the Peace Corps for Ogun State. I don't know how you put the rank in Peace Corps. I would have said that's the DIG. If it's the second in command, that is the Deputy Inspector General, and that has to do with the police force. And when we talk of the Peace Corps in Ogun State, that is the second in command. Thank you very much for that. On behalf of the president, like I said, of this institute, the DG, you have spoken a lot, but let me just briefly inform every one of us here that this institute commenced in the year 2012. And by the special grace of God, we have inducted so many members and fellows. We have in some institutions of higher learning, our course holds there, so that at the end of their program, we give them certificates. after they have successfully taken an examination. And equally, as I'm talking to you presently, we accommodate foreign and local or indigenous universities in Nigeria here. I have the honor to inform you that very soon we'll be having a course or courses from the International Institute of Trade and Development of the University of Port Harcourt. So those courses, they are trade related. Equally, presently in Nigeria here, we collaborate with universities like Gregory University in Abia State. We have Ajayi Crowther University, AC in Oyo State. Equally, we have a collaboration with Oduduwa University. That one is in Osun State. So these are some of the universities that we have been able to penetrate, aside our Lead City University in Ibadan. By the grace of God, our students, over 400 students, graduated from this city university, and they were awarded student membership certificate of this same institute. So we've gone places. We've been to Jos, we've been to Abuja, NTA Jos, NTA Abuja. We've organized seminars, training, conferences, summits. In fact, one is coming up in October this year. We call it the National Customer Service Summit. You know, it is celebrated all over the world. First week of October, every year, all over the world, the Customer Service Week is celebrated. And in Nigeria here, this is our institute, we equally hold a summit. And by the special grace of God, based on the resolution of the council, we wouldn't know if it will hold in Lagos, Abuja, or Port Harcourt. But whatever be the case, we are still going to pass that message across. We met with the president of the institute, and she's giving us a lot of support. We got sponsors from organizations. The program we are holding today, if you can see, we have Sinlab there. They are major sponsor. We have IDL International Distilleries. We have some of the souvenirs here for you to take home after this program. And National Breweries is there. And one of the halls that is owned by the president of this institute based in Ijebu-Ode, we have it in the program book there. So that if you are traveling to Ijebu-Ode and you want to have a very lofty experience in one of the hotels there, you can let us know. We know where to direct you. Thank you very much. So on behalf of the council members, I want to appreciate everyone for coming. And I'm going to assure you that as much as I can do, being the moderator, I'm going to act or do whatever within the limit of time. So our other fellow awardees, they'll be joining us in this program. And some of them, they have very tight schedule and wouldn't want to take their time. So the appropriate thing will be done at the appropriate time. So the president of our institute, that happens to be the former president of Women's Society all over Nigeria, and presently she's the president of Women's Society across sub-Sahara Africa. That's Dr. Mrs. Gloria Laraba Shoda. She sends her greetings and she tells me that she should tell you that spiritually she's here with us, if she's not here physically. Thank you very much. So let me jump from the program you have there. Because of our time, I want us to go okay. Thank you very much, my DG. So we have our registrar around, but he said we should allow the DG to give us a kind of a goodwill message. So I want to invite Professor Babatunde Akinsoya for the goodwill message. Thank you very much.
Pastor Ajay, please come back. Sorry. I think you need to do something before the welcome address can be done. I want you to invite all the fellows to be to the front row. So let them come and sit at the front row.
Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, my DG. Sorry, we have to give honor unto whom honor is due. The fellow awardees that are here, going by the program with you, we have Mr. Jones Chiedu Bolu. He is here. You are welcome, sir. It's a round of applause. I want you to get some things very straight. Those people, they were appointed by a committee of this institute. Those people, they are outstanding in their various fields. They render services, and their services, they must be recognized by this institute. So when I mention their names, please, I want to hear that applause very loud and clear. So Mr. Jones, you are welcome, sir. Ashiwaju Honorable Odimayo Ezekiel is yet to be here. We are expecting him, he will soon join us. I have here my very respected father in the Lord and an accomplished man of God. He vied for the post of the governor of Ogun State at a particular time. So you know what it implies when you want to be the flag bearer of a party. You know what it takes. That implies that you should be a giant. So we have today in our midst, I want to invite him to the fore. That is Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola. You're welcome, Daddy. I hope I have our ushers there. Ushers, please begin the meeting. A round of applause for Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola. You're welcome, sir. It will interest you to note that we have a link for this program and people are watching us in places. So they are equally with us here. In fact, some of our fellow awardees, they are in distant places and they are viewing this program. Thank you. So equally I have Mr. Ademuyiwa Olufemi Ademola, the second in command, Peace Corps from Ogun State. You are welcome. Yes, thank you for that. Equally, I'll have Mr. Kingsley Ogbuachuba. Mr. Kingsley Ogbuachuba, we are expecting him to be with us. Equally, I have Deaconess Mojisola Fumilayo Yetayo, JP. Please, I want that your applause to be loud. Thank you very much. Then I have Mr. Bruno Okore. Mr. Bruno Okore. Yes, as soon as they come in, we try to recognize them. Thank you very much. My DG.
Thank you so much, Pastor Aderomu Ajayi. He is the director of membership and capacity building of this institute. He is in charge of certification and anything that has to do with membership. So all of us, we are under him. He has any training, the one we are having today and the one we are going to have in future. He is the chief orator. So I want to thank you, for organizing this wonderful program for us in the institute, because he believes so much in this institute, and the institute is his baby. He is the one that is nurturing it. Without him, who is DG? Without him, who is registrar? The thing that keeps Institute alive is what we are doing today. And that is why we train and retrain. Train and retraining member is a continuous professional program. It's a what? So, my speech is very simple and direct. On behalf of the President, the Chairman of the Governing Council, in person of Dr. Mrs. Gloria Larabashoda, MNI, FCSDF. She is sending her warmest greetings to all the participants, especially the new inductees that will be inducted today. She welcomes you all to this great institute, and she believes that having men and women of integrities and professionalism, they will add value to the institute. And she is sending her warmest greeting also to the fellows that are going to be inducted today as one of the pillars of this great institute. She encouraged other inductees to follow the footsteps of the fellows that are going to be inducted today, so that they too can join the league of the fellow of the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria. She also extends her appreciation and notification that you becoming a member of this institute today, the sky is the beginning of your professionalism. I am standing here on behalf of the President to say you are all welcome to Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management. Our vision and mission and objective are clearly stated, and we believe as a professional institute we should have it at the back of our mind that this institute regulates customer service and trade management professionalism in Nigeria. She is saying that you are all going to join hands to with this institute to make a way forward. We are looking at the institute to be with limited time as an enacted institute in Nigeria by the National Assembly and the federal government of Nigeria. She implores every one of us to join hands with the governing council, both morally, financially, and every other aspect, to keep this institute alive. Once again, she said a big welcome and God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, my DG. Yes, like I told you earlier, that we are not going to take your time because we know that you have places to go after here. So, my DG, once again, I want to thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I skipped my greetings to the full members that will be inducted today. Aside the investiture, I think we've mentioned more of the fellows. So we have full members that are here. We have associate members that we call it inducted. We have student members. We have graduate members. All these people, some are not yet here. I want to equally salute you. I greet you on behalf of the president, the registrar, and the chairman body of fellows. The chairman body of fellows will soon join us, and I know when they come around, they might have one or two things to say. So once again, I want to appreciate you all, and I pray that the Almighty God will make it to be rewarding. Please, we this year have our itinerary as a professional body. In the course of advertising this program, a particular organization said they will want us to assist them with training in customer service. So the head of HR engaged us. So equally, if we have some other organizations that are here in that area, when our lecture starts, you know the quality of lecturers that we have, the quality of facilitators. So we are equally into that. So if you have an organization, an institution, and you felt there is a need in the area of customer service, you can let me know that. Thank you very much. I hope I deserve an applause too. So when my registrar comes around, he will equally give a brief. But because of our time factor, we want to go to the first paper presentation. The first paper presentation, and yes, our presenter, Madam Augusta. Yes, you are welcome, Madam. Can you give her an applause, please?
Please, because we need to understand who our facilitators is. But before then, I think I want to call on the fellows, one after the other, to just give 2 minutes goodwill message. So I will start from you, sir. While we are waiting for the first lecturer. Your company and your name, sir.
Good morning, fellow members of this August Institute. My name is Jones Mbolu. From Delta State. Currently, I'm a general manager with a food seasoning company, Mountain Foods Limited. A bit of my background is I'm a salesman by training, and I have over close to, I'll put it at 30 years now of selling. And I've sold across almost every product. And it's my privilege to be here, to be a part of this institute. And I promise to uphold the tenets of the institute and live up to expectation. Thank you.
Okay, next, sir. Thank you. Thank you, my fellow.
I want to appreciate our DG and all other high officers of this institute. I count it a real privilege, really, an honor to be here this morning, to be awarded a fellow of this institute. I was trained to be an engineer, and through what I've learned today, or through what I've had today, in whatever field you are there to offer service. And the pursuit of excellent performance, I think, is a matter of must for each and every one of us. I'm into politics, even though I'm here to hold any office, But I want to recommend to this body to find a way, of taking every politician through training, because every politician offers service. And how wonderful will it be, in whatever office you are in governance, you have it at the back of your mind that you will offer excellent service. If that has been our mindset, Nigeria will not be where it is today. And I'm looking forward to a breakthrough for this institute to have everybody, in governance, pass through our training. Thank you very much for this privilege.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm happy to be here. My name is Patriot Ademoyiwa Femi Ademola. I represent the Peace Corps of Nigeria, and I'm the Deputy State Commandant, Policy and Planning of the state. It's a privilege for me to be here this morning, and of course to receive the fellowship award of this great institute. I've been a member of the institute from the graduate level up until this privilege of becoming a fellow. I want to say something very profoundly, and that is that the security architecture or apparatus of our great country needs more of these services that this institute offers today. Why? Because the security of lives and property is the fabric that holds the nation together. And we all can testify today of what we see with our servicemen in all the paramilitary organizations and even the military. How it is that officers of these organizations or bodies sometimes display unprofessional conduct and services in the discharge of their duty. For me, I take it as a very big honor, and I promise to take whatever it is that this institute represents today back to my organization. I will try as much as I can to facilitate the training of all members of the Peace Corps of Nigeria, particularly of the State Command. So much so that all of us, even though some of us may know the history of Peace Corps, very soon we are coming on board. I invite you all to join us when you still can, so that when we come into the full scheme to join our brothers and sisters in the paramilitary architecture, we'll be fully equipped, with skills and services and values that can make a difference. Because what Peace Corps stands for is actually nation building, youth empowerment, and all of these other things. So today, I welcome all of us, and I encourage you, those of us that are being inducted today, to please hold the tenets of this institute and do all we can to ensure that we take it to greater heights. Thank you.
No, Pastor.
Yes, thank you very much. Service, it comes across. So when we say customer service, it is not limited to customers alone. There is service to the nation. Service is everywhere, and customer service is also everywhere. It cuts across. If you're a medical doctor, you render service. Be you who, and in places, definitely, you will definitely meet somebody. You will relate with people, and you will render it, even if you're a pastor or an imam. So I want to, without taking our time, I want to introduce our first presenter today, Madam Eminent Augusta. Madam, you are welcome.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Standing on the already existing protocol. My name is Eminent Augusta Ihezu, and today I'll be taking us on a human-tech interface. But before I start, or before I introduce myself properly, how many of us have had the phrase that AI is taking over the world, so AI is taking jobs? How many of you believe that? If you believe that, let me see your hands up. Or if you are scared of it. But if you believe it, let me see your hands up. All right. The beauty is that AI is going to take away a lot of the tricks. AI is definitely taking jobs, even the customer service. Right now, personally, I run an organization, a digital global business organization where I operate with less than 5 staffs. And one of my high-performing staff is an AI. As I'm speaking to you right now, I'm going to show you an illustration. I have a campaign running in Nigeria, and a lot of people are coming into the campaign, and an AI is taking care of all my customers, and they think I'm the one talking to them in the face. Now, don't be scared. AI is not going to take your job, but it will take your job if you refuse to learn how to use AI to service people. From everything we've heard, it's all about service to humanity. And you need to remember that humanity, we are human beings, right? We are animals. We have feelings, we have emotions, right? So as much as the AI is coming, there is a role AI cannot play. AI cannot do empathy, but it can be trained. In fact, the AI of today, my AI, I've trained it, but AI cannot tell a story. AI cannot do one-on-one training. I heard when they said you'll be teaching, helping train people in the customer care sector. AI can't do that. So those human touch, that bridge where a human being needs to come in to feel it, AI may not be able to do, but they're already training. They're already training AI, but there is an aspect of humanity that AI cannot take away, and that's what I'm getting. Now, as much as we are looking at the AI and the tech world, whether you like it or not, you must embrace AI because that's the future, right? So before we continue, my name is Eminent Augusta Ihezo. I'm a sales and marketing strategist and a business automation expert. I'm known to help business owners make more money online, both online and offline. I help businesses scale with clarity and confidence. I've helped in less than 24 months. I've helped over 400 business owners automate their sales processes, increase their sales, and at the same time, scale their sales and marketing system. I'm also an awardee of the International Women's Sustainable Business Icon for 2025. I'm the founder of Eminent Augusta Business School, and I'm the CEO of Eminent Augusta Consult Limited. All right, sorry, I'm going to be jumping between my laptops and doing quite a whole lot because there's nobody to control it. So today we'll be talking about a fast-changing digital economy, which is the customer's expectation. Like we said, we are in the service to humanity. Whatever you're doing, whichever level of customer service you're doing, interaction. I love the fact that one of our speakers spoke about trade, and me, I'm anything business money, that's where I am, right? But now you need to know that in order to collect, no matter the point you are in serving human beings, know that the end goal is money. He talked about the Peace Corps. Money is involved whether you like it or not. If you're working as a customer service in any area, just know that you are in a chain, a point of chain where money needs to be transacted. You may not be the one collecting the money, but the goal of everything is what? Money. But at the end is what? You render service before the money is what? Is paid. So the service is what you render, the money is being paid. So let's explore how technology can be properly integrated into human-centered service, which can propel customer experience, like increase the, how do I put it now? Increase the experience that your customers will have. Because most time, as a human being, if 100 people comes now and you are attending to them, you to a human being, you get tired. And when you get tired and fatigued, or you are hungry, or you came with a lot of emotions from home, you'll be angry. Sometimes a lot of people are not emotionally intelligent. And that's why you see some people, on just like he complained, the Peace Corps complained, some of their staff don't know how to relate with people. Sometimes it may not be that they don't know how to relate, but they came with a lot of baggage. Someone may be very angry or something like that, and he doesn't know how to relate. Now, somebody may be okay, but relating to a lot of people, and at that point of fatigue, he becomes stressed out. So what do you do at that point? So what's human tech interface? The human physical service. So in the meeting point where there is a service to be rendered and there is a customer to be satisfied, we find empathy. We find emotions. In sales, I always tell people, if you want to sell to anybody, you must first of all understand who that person is, their pain points, the emotion that drives them, appeal to that emotion, and they'll give you their money and justify their action with logic. So how do you service people with emotion? That's all about what customer service is. Putting yourself in someone's shoe and making them feel heard, making them feel appreciated, in order for them to transact whatever business they want to transact with you and live happy, not to live angrily, right? So you need to know that human tech interface is about empathy meeting speed, empathy meeting automation, and data meeting a customer service that can improve everybody's life. So businesses today must blend empathy-driven service with powered technology services, right? So a lot of problem I have come to notice in Nigeria is that a lot of businesses rely heavily on manual systems, like the manual labor, the repetitive tasks. Now, when you do that repetitive tasks over and over again, you get overwhelmed. And when you get overwhelmed, fatigue comes in. Even in the process, you may not even be able to attend to all the customers. More especially if you're the type of customer service that you are dealing with people online, you may not be able to attend to all of them, right? Even the physical people, you start behaving somehow. So why don't you bring an AI to help you? Why don't you employ technology to help you in that area? Because when you don't use technology, when you don't use AI, you tend to delay in your response. And in today's digital world, where everything is fast, TikTok, just like the clock is ticking, everybody wants you to pay attention to them. If you don't take advantage of technology and AI, you tend to delay your response and your communications, you tend to delay your follow-up, you tend to lose sales, you tend to lose a client or a customer. And when all these delays happening, you see that there is no proper communication and it can result to a negative result. You see people fighting. You see people shouting. Why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? Why? There was a delay. And customer service is about speed. In fact, there's a bank I really appreciate so much, UBA. You can call UBA in the night right now, their customer service will peak. I'm someone that I don't do physical banking. Everything I do is online. Call UBA right now, like on a Sunday, someone will pick the call. Call them in the night. They are the only bank I've seen that have automated their, and it's a real human being picking. Also, if you notice, a lot of banks have put into place AI chatbots. For example, Leo. You can transact, do your business, UBA with Leo. Leo will help you do everything. You don't need a physical person. Right? So the question is, how do you put in a system that can help you service a lot of people in their millions, other than you doing it one-on-one? So that is the problem, and that is what we are here to solve. Because when customers feel neglected, they tend to shift to the person that attends to them faster. And when they shift, your competitor is gaining more ground, and you are there losing. So how can you solve this problem? So what do customers want to do? Customers want speed. They want instant feedback. Even you that is complaining, this person will not be patient. You yourself, are you patient when you are doing someone else? When you are trying to get something from someone else? So customers want speed. They want instant feedback. They want order confirmation if you're into physical trade or even digital trade, right? They want convenience. They want mobile-friendly or self-service platform. I, for one, any company I'm going to interact with, if you don't have a self-service platform, I won't even do. Like, I won't transact with you. I have to shut down my account with a particular bank. Why? Because they want me to always come to their physical office whenever I want to do something, when I can easily operate online. So if these things are lacking in your system or your organization system, trust me, you're losing customers, you're losing clients, you're losing money. Be it a political system, whatever, just know that whatever you are doing, money is the end goal. The only thing is, what service are you putting in place to ensure that the money comes in. You may not be in the position where the money comes into your hand, but that system, money is always the end goal, right? So we need consistency. Your customers are looking for consistency, but at the same time, quality of service across all touch points. So that is why I said AI is going to replace the job of the people that refuse to learn how to use AI to service humanity. The last thing is personalization. As much as AI is there, many of you have heard of ChatGPT, you've heard of Grok, you've heard of DeepSeek, you've heard of, name them, all the AI you know. I know ChatGPT is number one, but there are a lot, in fact, thousands of AI. Every day AI keeps coming up. Copilot, beautiful. Now the question is, I've grown to the level that if I see a write-up and it's AI driven, I'll tell you this AI. The level where I am right now, there's no document you give me and I cannot tell you that this wasn't gotten from AI. Now, a lot of people are now using AI, but they are not using AI and they are now becoming more lazy and now behaving like the AI itself. There's no human touch. There's no emotion in what you're doing. So as much as we're going to use AI, you need to learn how to personalize because you're dealing with human beings. And the truth is, people are now noticing AI-driven content. And they are not connecting. Every transaction, there must be a connection. If there's no connection, then forget it. And we are dealing with human beings. I always tell people, because I deal with a lot of business owners, you're dealing with human beings. But when you come to sell, you're trying to sell to them as if you're talking to a dog or an inanimate object. Right? So when you're dealing with human beings, emotions has to be there, and that's why you must learn how to personalize. How to personalize most of your technological system, or even if it's the AI you're using. I'm going to show you guys an example, and I'm going to give you guys a link that all of you will interact with right now. You're supposed to be talking to me, immediately interact with that link. But you see how the message will come. You think I'm the one talking, but I'm here standing with you. Why? Because I was able to program my AI to think like me, behave like me, and talk like me. And that's what we call AI prompt engineering, but I won't go deep into that. So the human tech solution, meaning there are systems, there are technological systems you can employ in your organization, in your system, be you real estate, be you politician, be whatever organization you are, there is a system you can employ that can help you service humanity better. The first one is CRM. We have different types of CRM. One of them is Zoho. We have Search Pager. We have quite a whole lot of them, right? So CRM means customer relationship management. Now, these two help you to track your conversations with customers. It even puts you in a position where if Mr. A is not there to attend to a customer today, maybe she was sick, she resumed the next day, she will pick up from where this person stops. No lead is forgotten, nothing is misplaced, no transaction was forgotten. Every transaction is always on point. That's what CRM does. So there are a lot of CRMs in the marketplace. So you need to learn how to employ this, in fact, every organization needs a CRM. So that when you're training this group of people and you have your SOP, when a new batch comes in, even if the first batch wasn't there, the second person can pick up from where the last batch left. That's what CRM does for you. Then we have WhatsApp and email automation. This is something that a lot of Nigerians are not even aware of. We're in the Nigerian space. I can tell you for a fact that WhatsApp marketing works 99% in Nigeria, 70% in Africa, but in outside the country, like abroad, they don't do WhatsApp. They do email marketing. But now a lot of Nigerians are so focused on WhatsApp that they are leaving money on the table, ignoring email marketing. You will hear some people, how many Nigerians open email? They do. They do. So if you are not an organization and you are not collecting data, the WhatsApp number of your clients, your customers, whoever you are servicing, you're not collecting their email, then you are leaving a lot of money on the table. Your email list is supposed to be generating for you per email $1 every blessed day. The WhatsApp list you have, you can't tell me your organization have a WhatsApp list of over how many, 10,000, 5,000, and you guys are not making money every day. What are you doing? Every contact is a money to be made, but a lot of people are ignoring it. So WhatsApp marketing, email marketing, and you don't have to be doing it one. It comes with automation. There are various WhatsApp automation tools you can use. I'm going to show you guys an example of one. Then we have chatbots. Chatbot is now what has replaced customer service in your mind. For those of you scared of AI, and for those of you that believe that AI has taken over your job, yes, it's chatbots, customer service chatbot. And I'm going to show you guys one. I'm interacting with and the AI, the chatbot does everything. I have a problem. It solves my problem. So what's the essence of paying? And the owner of that company, he used to have about 20 staff, but as we are speaking right now, he has only 3 staffs. And those 3 are not doing anything customer service. It's only when when you insist to the AI, I need a live agent, the AI will call them. And we are professionals. Personally, I know that it's an AI. So when I need a live agent, I'll say, please transfer me to a live agent. But if you are not aware, you think it's a human being chatting with you, and they can solve your problem. So chatbot is what is replacing your job, but it's replacing the job of customer services that don't know how to use AI. If you know how to use AI, then your job is for you. Nothing can replace you. Then we have the human life support, which is still the customer service. If you go to a lot of websites, you see where they tell you support. You are chatting with someone, but most of the time you are chatting with AI. I gave you an example of UBA, the Leo app on your WhatsApp, right? That's an example of life support. Then, most times, what these people do is, they've already studied their customer. They know the complaints, like 98 repetitive complaints. Then they program the AI and gives it the answer. So as a customer service, don't just be focused on sitting down on a desk attending to people. No. Focus on having a system, telling the organization, let's build a system, and in this system, we are going to program this. So be the one to come up with this idea. Be the one to get the questions and answer. Be the one to create the chat. But even if you are not the one, look for someone that can create them, partner with them. The question is, are you the one bringing the solution for them to retain you in that position? Because if you don't, a customer service agent, personally, I'm not a customer service, but I can come to your organization, pitch to the owner of the organization, and he will pay me and they will sack you. But imagine if you are the one that brought the suggestion and you are the one that is overseeing this, then you are on what? You're on track. You are now valuable. The owner of Telegram, all of you uses Telegram, has only 3 staffs. A multi-billion-dollar company, only 3 staff. Everything is automated. And that's the level I want. Why should I be paying people when robots can do everything for me? So that is it. Then we have dashboard to track customer data real time. I heard when one of the speakers was talking about trade, that customer service is also involved in trade. Now, being involved in trade, how do you track data? Because it's one of your assignments. You need to track data. For example, I'm going to show you an example of a fashion brand. We built an automation system for this lady. So if we want to track her data, we know how many sales she made per month, we know how many customers visited, we know how many customers that went to pay with their ATM or transfer, we know how many that did not pay. We had to follow up, not individually, but AI following up on every customer. If you are using Piggyverse app, if you're using Alert, all those notifications that is coming, you see the way they speak as if they are Nigerians, like they speak the pidgin, saying, the salary don't come, this salary. Those things are AI. It's automation. That's the technology we are talking about. The thing is that they've programmed it to speak and think like he's a human being that is responding to you immediately, or sending you those reminders that it's month-end salary. Make sure, what are they doing? Top up your Piggyverse to save up your money and don't go and squander it. That's the essence of all those things, right? Then lastly, sales tracker. Now, sales tracker is mostly for organizations that offer services like real estate and the rest of them. Sales and marketing agent that doesn't have physical products. right? Not like the physical products everybody's selling online. So this sales tracker helps them track their customers, their cold leads, the new customers coming, the interaction they had on the call, the date for the next call, the what's it called? The deals that was discussed, the what of the deals, when payments will be done. If payment is not done immediately, when should we call? So the sales tracker is integrated with an email marketing automation, whereby an email is sent out, is linked with your Google account, whereby your Google reminds you of everything, so that you don't lose track of any discussion you have with any client or any sales that needs to be done or any follow-up. So this is the solution of what? Tech plus human beings. I love calling it AI plus human because everything you are doing with tech is what? Is AI. So the real world business case study is this. Now, most times when we are talking theory, it's as if, for some of you here, it's as if what I'm saying is entering one ear and going, I mean, you don't understand it, but let's do the real life practical. This is one of my WhatsApp line. Now, on this WhatsApp line, the last phone number you are seeing there that is not saved ends with 882, right? Am I correct? Yes. All right. What's the time you're seeing there? And check your time. You're seeing 11:27. What's the time right now? 11:56. Okay, fantastic. It means someone came to my DM and I've already responded to the person, and the person has replied back thinking I'm live. So let me open that chat. The person saw an advert running on Instagram or YouTube or TikTok, my advert running somewhere, and the person picked interest. And the person filled his WhatsApp number because I demanded for it. Filled his email because I demanded for it. And the moment he filled it, I sent a message. So if you can read that message, you see it saying Dada, meaning that person's name. So if you read this message, you see that it doesn't even sound AI. It's as if it's a real human being that is speaking. It says, Dada, it's great to have you join our upcoming business visibility challenge program with Imnet Augusta. Use this link to join the group. I'm also giving a free access, blah, blah, blah. At the end, look at the instruction I gave. Here is what I need you to do. Save my number with Imnet Augusta so that you don't miss out on valuable information on my status. And I now say, when you're done, let me know. So it's possible that when that message went out, the person wasn't on the chat, active online on the chat. So if you see, the next message that went after that was, all right, Dada, thank you for sharing your information. Lastly, what business are you into? The person replied, I am a small scale business owner dealing with retail, blah, 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 blah. The person replied thinking I was the one that was chatting. But I'm here with you guys, speaking with you guys. That's an AI. I programmed it. It thinks like I want. It talks the way I will talk, so that people will not know that it's an AI speaking. Right? So very soon, another message will come up. But I'm here with my mic. But another message will come up. And look at the message. It's personalized. I'm calling the person's name to make the person feel heard. Everybody loves the sound of their name when you call it. That's one of the rules of customer service, right? Yeah. I'm calling the person's name. So I've programmed the AI to call the person and speak in my tone. So all these things are what you can learn and apply to your skills. And trust me, organizations will pay you for it. Let me show you another one before I move to the next. Can you see more contacts coming in? I'm not the one talking to them. The AI is doing the job for me. While they are replying and they are taking action on what I want them to do. So let me show you guys a physical brand for some of you that may be working with. Okay. Okay, so while the network is still trying to connect, let me. Okay, if you have your phone, you can type this and click on it. Just go to your Google, then type. It's going to open up a page. Fill in your details. Then watch me talk to you while I'm here standing holding the mic. It's an example while the network is connecting. So this link, anybody that clicks on this link is my consultation link. Once you put it in, like type it http:// just type it the way it is. Once you type and search, it's going to open up a page. It's going to open up a page where you see my picture, me greeting you and telling you to proceed. Let me have your WhatsApp number and your email address. Why? Because I want to build my list. Every organization, you hear a lot of big organizations saying, I sold my company to this amount of, was it last year? Haystack sold their company to Stripe. Do you think it's only because of the payment portal that Haystack has in Nigeria? No. They sold that company because of the email address and the phone number of Nigerians they have. That is what people are buying. So if you are running an organization or managing an organization, you need to teach them the importance of list building. Contact is money. Even banks know this very, very well. Contact, some organizations go to banks to even buy contact. Why? Because they are trying to reach to people to service them. Right? So how many of you have succeeded? How many of you have, if you've succeeded, let me see your hand. You've typed this, you searched on it, like you type it on your Google browser or your Chrome browser. When you type, it opens up a page. Depending on your phone and your network, it may open up a kind of a prep page telling you about Bitly. You filled your details. Have you opened it? How many of us have opened it successfully? Check what you're typing, because any little error, it won't go. I just need one person to approve, to tell me they've opened it successfully and they filled the form. So that everything I'm saying, you see it happening real time. You've opened it. What did you see? Just show me your... Okay, yeah, that's the correct page. No, the one you're showing me, maybe you didn't type something well. Yeah, you opened it well. So fill in the details. Maybe you didn't type it well. No, I'm speaking to the other lady. If you, let me show you guys what you see when you type. Now, for some of you, this is the first thing you will see. Just proceed with the link at the top saying sign up. If you are seeing this, if this is the first thing you see, proceed with the link you're seeing. Or you click on continue to destination, whichever one. Either you click on the Wamation link or you click on proceed to destination, then it will take you here. So this is me welcoming you, requesting for your details. Right? So I'm supposed to employ someone, a PA that can serve as a customer service to attend to all my clients that are making an inquiry, but I already have an AI doing that. So the moment you fill in your details, it will, the moment you fill in your details, I'm the one that will chat you on WhatsApp. So if you filled in your details successfully on this form, check your WhatsApp. I've already sent you a message. Have you received a message from me? You've received a message from me, exactly. I'm here holding the mic, talking to you. You've received the message. And you're going to receive series of messages. Now, assuming I didn't tell you, you think I'm the one actually talking to you. If you read the message, it's so personalized. And the timing, there is a timing barrier. The message is not coming immediately. It's coming after some seconds. After 5 seconds, after 10 seconds. Why? Because I know Nigerians, if the message is coming at once, they'll know it's AI. So these are things that you need to learn, and and suggest to your organization, or if you run an organization, these are the things you need to employ. If you're a customer service, this is what gives you an edge over other customer service so that they can retain you. They can even promote you. Because why? You are bringing in the digital aspects of their business to grow. So that is it for that. So let me move to the next. So let's assume you are in trade. You are doing a customer service in a trade line, not really physical service. And you're working with a business that have product. Now this is a business. This is a fashion business. The website is, you can see the website there, abcollections.com. Now this lady, we automated everything in her business. Now let me now show you the power of technology and AI in business. This is her back end. This is the back end of her website. This is her website. She sells clothes. She's into fashion. So anybody, her work is to run her market and send people's attention to this website. Now, when they land on this website, everything they want to do has been automated. They buy, they pay, the payment has been automated. If you didn't proceed to complete your transfer or your card, you receive an email immediately asking you what's up, what happened. You are trying to pay right now. How many of you have seen something like you tried buying something, you didn't make up your mind, or maybe network, and the next thing you receive an email telling you what's up? We saw that you tried making a transaction, but it wasn't successful. Do you need an assistant? That is follow up. That's customer service. And the email will come like 2, 3, 4 times. In a way, I hope you are not scared. Like forcing you, go back and complete that payment. That's customer service. Now look at her back end. The importance of technology, it helps you track. Any organization that does not track their data, their activities, is not an organization that is ready to grow. Now this is the back end of her website. You can see we are tracking 52 orders so far. She has sold out about 115 products. This month alone, she has over 56 new customers. And over 3,000 people has visited her website this month. You can see her sales. Total sales, she has made over 10 million naira just this month. Right? Total settlement, they've settled her. Total owned, offline sales. So all these things is what we use in tracking the success and the progress of her business. This is technology. This is automation. So when we talk about, instead of you being the normal salesperson that carries book and pen and be writing records, this is the importance of technology plus human in terms of customer service. So it can track everything and even remind you. Even does automated invoice and the rest of them, right? So this is this is my business school. Now on this business school for service based, for people that does digital product or any digital service, here all you need to do is to just go, proceed, make your payment, and everything to the point where you receive what you paid for. Everything has been automated. You don't need a physical contact. That is AI doing the job. So the question is, will AI take over your job as a customer service? Yes. But only the job of those who have refused to upgrade themselves with AI, who refuse to learn AI and apply AI in their area of service. So that is it. So what do we need to start doing from today? You need to learn how to, for those of us working in different touch point areas of our organization, you need to learn how to audit your customer's journey. You need to learn how to audit your customer's journey and know where they are and where they are stuck and know when to come in. Because as much as you're using technology, as much as you're using AI, you need to also pay attention to know where a customer is stuck. Where is it that at this point they are not proceeding further? Like this morning, while I was sitting there, I was analyzing one of my marketing funnel, my sales funnel, and I noticed that there is an error whereby this customer, instead of, Nigerians are stubborn, in fact human beings are stubborn, a lot of us have coconut head. Instead of you to read and get to the bottom, Some people will look for the fastest route. They'll see WhatsApp button icon. They'll say, I don't have stress to read. Let me click on the icon. It will lead me straight to my WhatsApp. And it's intentional because I know my customers. A lot of Nigerians don't like reading. So when they land on a website, the first thing they'll do is to click on the WhatsApp button, popping behind the website. How many of you do that? Right? They'll click on it. So the question is, when a customer comes and that customer is not in the mood to read, they click on the button. So when they click on the button and they come in through the button, I know that these people don't want to read, right? Or they didn't read to the end where they are supposed to click the button. What happened next? When they take an action and I now see, okay, they've come in, they've given me their name, but why are they not taking action? So these things are the things we need to pay attention in our various levels of service, because as much as you're using technology, you need to pay attention to the journey of your customer to know where you are to improve, what you should do better. Why is it that they'll take action and when they get here, they stop? Why is it that some people take action and get to the end? So you need to audit. Another thing is you need to identify where your loose ends are and with the areas where you are losing leads, meaning the areas where you are losing customers, to fine tune. Areas where your customers are experiencing delay, what do you need to do? Also, you need to learn how to integrate tech or AI tools to support those weak points, right? Then balance everything you're doing with automation, personal engagement. Personalize your automation and chatbot. I told us I was going to show us an organization that has only 3 staffs, but runs his business in Nigeria and in Africa, but it has only 3 staff, human beings. And those 3 staff will not come in until the AI tells them, this person is stubborn, please come in. I told us I was going to show us an example of that. All right, so this is the company. I already know that there's no human being online right now until the AI draws their attention, right? So now I've said hi. Every conversation that will be happening with me is an AI. And even when I tell the AI to get me a live agent, the AI will refuse. Tell me your problem, I can solve it. Now, it's because we professionals know that it's an AI and we really need a live agent. We know that we'll tell it, like me, I'm very, very good at what I do. When I tell it, give me a live agent, it will tell me, no, I can solve your problem. Until it is proven that I cannot solve before I involve a human being. So you see the AI, they are growing. They are becoming better at what they do. Now you see it has replied me. It said, hello, how can I assist you with TrueHost service today? I'll say, sorry, I was supposed to type. Okay, look at what it said. I'm here to help you with your TrueHost service. Please let me know what issue or question you have, and I will assist you promptly. If after that you still need a live agent, I can facilitate that for you. Now, this AI, in terms of the issue it deals with is technical issues on a website, on a web hosting. Any technical issue I have, I know it can solve it for me. Until it gets to a level where, personally, I want to speak with a real-time agent, then it will now go and call or notify an agent to speak to me. So this is chatbot, and this is customer service. The owner is not here chatting with me. So if you want to remain relevant in your skill, in your profession, you must learn how to use AI. And that is the truth of the matter. If not, AI will take over your job. Because AI is becoming more smarter. And they are behaving more like human beings. In fact, AI can speak different languages in Nigeria. They can speak Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Pidgin. Anything they want, you can do. They are learning, and they are very fast in learning. And that's what's happening today.
Can we continue appreciating the new before we sit down? Continue.
So how do you elevate your service delivery in Nigeria? It's not about replacing humans with AI or tech. It's about using AI to allow humans deliver better services. That is the essence of tech plus human being, or tech or AI plus human being. So I want to encourage each and every one of us today, let's raise a generation of business owners who are smart, not just business owners, customer service representatives, customer service professionals who are smart, structured, and visible online. And you know, as a customer service, while you're working with any organization, and you are aware you can start building a personal brand. I know that's the next topic. Our next speaker will speak on that. You know, you can start building a personal brand for people to hire you. And not just in Nigeria. A lot of people are willing to pay Nigerians in dollars just for your service. If you can prove to them you can handle the customer service of the organization with what you know plus AI, you'll be unstoppable. Thank you very much. So you can find me on various social media at unetaugusta.com. You can visit my website for any other information you want to learn. Thank you. Do we have any question? Any question? Any question? All right, thank you very much.
What's the question?
Yeah. Once again, let's put our hand together for the presenter. I so much believe that the paper was so impactful, so professional, and we all have something to take home, that we energize our professionalism in the area of customer service and trade management. While the lecture was ongoing, the man behind the screen for all fellows across board in this institute walked in to the hall. And I hereby want to present to you the chairman body of fellow in person of Mr. Gabriel Okoli, FCICF, FNIF, FNICA. Please, let's put our hands together for him. This is the man the fellow should know. This is the man that admit and chair the body of fellows in this institute. So fellows, aspiring fellows to be, whatever the chairman says is final. The body of fellow is an advisory body to the governing council. They are the one that guides. They are the one that guide the council, the governing council, that this is what is obtainable. They are just like fathers to all of us at the governing council. So, body of fellows, will so rely on you based on your experience and experts in your area. So the chairman, Mr. Gabriel Okole, will just give a welcome address. My chairman.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I wish to warmly welcome all of us to this event. Apologies, I came in a bit late. I had a few other engagements, but because of my commitment to the Institute, I have to shelve other engagements because I must and I needed to be here. So I can see one or two persons that I have interacted with in the past, that we have inducted in the past. I can see a lot of new faces that I am sure will be joining the Institute today. I welcome you. I want to assure you that you're in the right place. Today, in the customer management space, they say customer is king, right? Yes. Customer is king. And if customer is king, it means that customer is the only person that can sack any of us in whatever we do. Be it in paid employment, be it as an entrepreneur, or whatever you do. So if customer is king, it means that everything we do revolves around the customer. Because if a customer is delighted, they said a happy customer tells 5 more persons, right? An angry customer tells 20 persons. So it is in our interest in whatever we do, in whatever environment we find ourselves, in whatever endeavor we find ourselves, to continue to do our best to please the customer, and then they use the word wow, to wow the customer, because a happy customer is almost more than a loyal person, because he does everything to ensure the business continues to thrive. So I welcome you to this occasion today. I'm sure the earlier events we've had and the presentations, they are quite impactful. I know we still have a few more to go before we close for the day. We have not even gone to the main event of the day, which is investiture and induction. I think that's the height of why we are gathered today. I wish us a happy stay here. Let us recline our seats, fasten our seat belt, because it's going to be a sweet event. It's going to be a rewarding event for each and every one of us. I am happy to be here again. It's been a while I've been in the function. I think about a year ago or more. I've been in the function, and I've been looking forward to a gathering like this again of this institute. And when we chose this date, I said, no matter what it takes, I have to be in Lagos today to grace this occasion. So I thank you. I want to thank the organizers that put it together. It's not an easy job. It's not a day's job, but I think they have done a good job. So thank you for being here, and thank you the organizing committee for putting together something like this. I think we are just starting, so the best is still on the way. Thank you, and God bless. Okay, so it looks like he mentioned to me that I am not properly introduced, but I think the earlier speaker did that. However, like he said, my names are Gabriel Okole. I'm a fellow of the Institute. founding fellow of the Institute, and by the grace of God, chairman of Body of Fellows. I also have some fellowship in other institutes. At the moment, I work for an organization they call SynLab. That's the poster looking at you there. I work for an organization they call SynLab. It's a diagnostic firm. We are into ensuring everybody around us is healthy in and out. So I work as the Chief Commercial Officer for SynLab Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's the chairman, Body of Fellows. We appreciate you and welcome you. I want to recognize very especially one of our fellow awardees, the person of Honorable Ashiwaju Babatunde. Just thank him now. You are welcome, sir. Yes, let me quickly go back a bit. I will have a question for our presenter. And I'm taking that question from your first comment when you started this lecture. You said some jobs, some professions, they are threatened. And that gave me a lot of concern. You said in customer service, there are machines that can perform optimally. Can you please tell this house what and what job is threatened by virtue of this new development? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I said it, but let me repeat. Customer service number one is threatened. That's the truth. I showed you guys what an AI is doing for me. I run a global digital business agency, sales and marketing. I have clients all over the world in different countries. Now, when they see, for example, yesterday, someone from India went on Google and typed sales and marketing agency. Google suggested me to the person. And when Google suggested me, he went to do his findings. Who is this person? He went to LinkedIn. Google also says, look at her LinkedIn account. He went to LinkedIn to check me out. CV is trash as of today. If you're a professional and you don't have a social media presence where you're building your personal brand, then that is the end for you. Personally, if I want to recruit, if your social media, you give me your CV, because these days, CV is now looking like what I saw versus what I ordered. You see an awesome CV, but when you employ them, they can't even perform what the roles that they are supposed to perform. So people go to AI and generate CV, but forget that they need that skill. So this guy went to check me out across all my social media platforms, saw that I have a YouTube channel, saw a lot of things Google said about me. And that reminds me, everybody type your name on Google. What's Google saying about you? Google is not saying anything about you. Then trust me, you're not going to grow in this profession for a long time, because AI has been integrated in everything we're doing. So it's very important. I know someone is going to speak about personal branding. It's very important to make sure that there's something. So now this Indian guy went on LinkedIn, saw a lot of things. How did he finally get me on WhatsApp? He saw a link on my website, clicked on it, went through the series of questions and everything, and he paid for my consultation for 1 hour, and finally got me. The only time I appeared live to this guy was when it was time for our Google Meet call, for me to have the 1 hour with him. So assuming it's a physical section arrangement now, I need a staff. The way the boss will be in the office, then you have an attendant, customer service attending to them. Now I need a staff to do all these things for me. But guess what? An AI did it. And when it was time for my meeting, I received reminder, 10 minutes to my time. Google is reminding me, all these things were integrated. Hey, you have a meeting with so-so person by 10. And once it's 10, Google will remind me and send me the link, or you join, the person has joined, waiting for you. So do you see I bypass everything that is human? Now the question is, will you guys still be needed? Yes, you'll be needed if you prove that you can also use technology and AI to advance yourself to solve an organization's problem. because there are things AI cannot take. AI, every job, as I'm speaking to you, a lot of AIs are being generated. Every job AI can do. There is a hotel in China. There is no physical human being. Everything is AI. In Nigeria, there is a home. There's this new real estate organizations. Everything is AI. They don't need a housemaid. So everything is now AI. Either the technology is doing everything electrical, or you have a physical AI doing a physical job, like in the hotel where there's no staff. You see AI bringing your food. AI asking you, scan this, scan that. So the thing is, every job can be taken, but there's something AI cannot take. AI cannot take emotional connection. That emotional connection, that human touch, they can't take it. So the question is, I know AI can take my job, but what can I do to make sure that I'm indispensable, that I'm still relevant? Learn how to use AI and position yourself as a customer service agent that uses tech and AI to service humanity. And personally, I would employ you than someone that is telling me I'm just a customer agent professional. So you need to learn how to use AI, integrate tech, integrate AI into what you're doing, and have an edge over every other person coming out as a customer service professional in the marketplace. And not just in Nigeria. Build a personal brand that people can employ you. You work remote online. I close deals. I'm not in United. My business is registered in UK, US, but I've never been there. I have people working with me all over the world. I'm not there. So build a personal brand to attract this to yourself. Thank you.
So I have a question. Yes, Madam Boni Dada, she's customer service person, Shell Petroleum. She said she has a question. Let's listen to her.
Okay, my question is not based on my job, it's based on personal business. So you said there's nothing AI cannot do except for emotional connection. So apart from what I do as a customer services experience expert, I'm also into healthy snacks, cereal, granola, spices. And I want to ask, can AI do my cleaning? Like, let me explain. So I'm into spices. I have machines and a dehydrator that dry all my spices before we blend and mix. So for me, I don't have the time to start washing onion, washing ginger, washing that one. So my plan is to employ someone. So can AI do that for me? So I won't have to employ plenty people and I'll still be making my money. Then can AI, for my granola now, we need to prepare before we run through the baking process and all the lights. Please, can AI do that for me? So I won't have to start employing plenty, but I will save money. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The answer is yes, AI can do. The question is, do you have the funds to buy that particular AI? Because based on your need, your business need now, you need someone physical that can do some washing. Now, there are two things you can do. If you have the fund, you can meet an engineer to construct a machine that will take care of all those process of washing, cutting, everything to the finish line. There is a technology system for that. Yesterday I was seeing a technology system for palm oil where a human being is not involved. When they bring the palm fruits from the tree, they load it in the machine up till the bottling of the oil. No human being was involved. So the question is, do you have the funds to get an engineer to construct that machine, or to buy the physical robots that will do that job for you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, as a pastor, I was researching. I wanted to see how the Bible or the Word of God sees AI. And I was meant to understand that AI is exceeding man, and that will not be pleasant to God. So reference was made to the Tower of Babel. And at the Tower of Babel, men, they built that tower to go into the sky so that they can meet God. And at a particular time, God had to do what? He confused them. So that writer now said with this advancement, this AI technology, that man will exceed their boundaries. And equally from what she has said, I could see that that machine is leading us there. Very sorry for that. So, Madam Eminent Augusta, I want to thank you very much for delivering that impactful lecture. I hope all the questions have been attended to, so that we can go to the next stage. Yes, Engineer Babatunde, I want to welcome you once again. It interests you to know that Dr. Engineer Babatunde was the coordinator during the distance learning era of the University of Nigeria in Sukadi, Jibose, and the Center. Yes, he had over 5,000 students. No other implies. He's experienced as an engineer, he's a facilitator, he's a consultant. So when that time comes, we go through his profile and you want to meet him. So Engineer Babatunde, you are welcome, sir. Yes, very brief. There are equally other intelligent people here. I have Mr. Oscar Ayedo. He's also one of our very good facilitators. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. We have all others here that are present, and we have others that will be joining us. So on this note, I want us to proceed. Going by the schedule, we are to have the second lecture, but there must be a tea break. There must be a break so that I can have something in our stomach. And we have that stomach infrastructure. So the arrangement is on so that we can have a break. Then we'll come back for the second lecture. So before I go to the kitchen so that I can get the permission to come here, I want my DG to address us very briefly. Thank you.
Once again, I want to appreciate my chairman, the body of fellow, on person of Mr. Gabriel Okoli, FCS TL. And also appreciate all the new to-be fellows in our midst today. Today is a wonderful day, and I believe that the first lecture that we have had is a take-home. The director of membership service and the capacity building came up here also to ask questions regarding the lecture that we had some minutes ago. And also our chairman, the body of fellow, also came to the podium to give his word of advice, especially to the incoming fellows. We are all your passengers. Because you are the driver of this institute. The body of fellow determines and advises what the governing council should do. They are the pillars of the institute. They are the one that guides the governing council because of their experience, especially the chairman. If you go to all professional bodies in Nigeria, you will get to know that the chairman of body of fellows is an high-rank person, very high-rank person in his field, professionally and academically. So, by so doing, we should all understand that it is not by mistake that we find ourselves in this Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria. It is a professional clearing corps. There are different corps, but this is a professional what? Clearing corps. Please, I always say it because that was the message that was passed to us many years back when we were to be inducted, not to be upgraded. There is a difference between inducted and upgraded. You must be inducted first before you can be upgraded. And your upgrade depends on so many factors. Number one of the factor is you must be financial up to date. If you think that you are inducted together with one person or your colleague today, and after so many years, after some years, 5 years, 3 years, let me say from 3 years and above, and the person is upgraded, and you are now saying, what happened now? Why? No, you have not met the criteria set aside for upgrade. Upgrade is not done by beautiful face or handsome face. It is what? It depends on what you have contributed to your institute. To your what? I said number one, you must be financial up to date. 2, you must attend seminars, conferences, symposium, what have you that is being organized by the institute. All these have credits. They have what? Credit. And if you don't meet up with those credits that have been set aside, then you will not be considered for upgrade. Especially some of us that are now going to be inducted as full member. You will say you want to join Mr. Okoli team. Mr. Okoli is a principal man, no. He does it. Let me tell you, he's a professional to the core. He will make sure that before you can be anybody that is going to be admitted today goes through him as fellow. All the people that they have called their names, he has to approve it. That is it. And if you don't meet up this criteria, the standard, you won't fly. The application of such person will not be fly because our certificate is, we don't sell certificate in this institute. We sell professionalism. We sell integrity. We sell what? Honest and trustworthy. If you look at the people they are going to look at this, you have the program book. Look at their profiles. Look at both academic and what? And professional. So we say that what is my daddy, Reverend Dr. Razak, whatever he's doing here? Yeah, he knows the importance of customer service because he is a customer service person to the core. And you'll be wondering that what is this uniform man is doing here? He knows the importance of customer service and trade management. So on this note, I would like to call on the registrar. I believe he's around. Please, can you call me the registrar to come and give his speech before we go for the little. While he's going on, I think the tea break will be ongoing because we don't want to keep people waiting. We don't want to be keeping people waiting. Please, the registrar. Registrar. On this note, I want to introduce to you the registrar and secretary to the council, a person of Dr. Adebayo Oyeleye, NCSTF. This is the man that is at the center of the institute. Without the signature on anybody's certificate is invalid. We are just there as part-time leaders. He is the institute. The registrar is the institute. Because he's there 24/7. He networks with the chairman of the body of fellows, he networks with the governing council and the director of membership and capacity building. So I want to give the mic to my able registrar. Mr. Registrar, you are welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am happy to see you all. Yes, yes, I want you to say wow. Wow. Again, wow. Wow. I will tell you later. Well, I don't really have much to say, but of course, I must say something. I must say something. Today is the day. We are going to be admitting some people into the fold of the institute. But before giving you my speech, I want to send greetings from the patron of the institute, Alhaji Umar Dangiwa, the current Minister for Housing. Can you pick up for him? A warm welcoming from another patron of the institute, Senator Sulaiman Kwari. Stand up, please. Mama is not here. Our president is the immediate President's National Council for Women Society. That is to say, one after taking the first lady, taking all the first ladies in the states, then we look at Mama. That is Lady Chief Mrs. Gloria Laraba Shoda. Yes, I can see beautiful faces here. I can see faces that are waiting to be recognized, to be honored, to be celebrated. But then there are people that are behind the scene. There are people that are behind the scene. Well, before I go on to mention one or two people, I want to say thank you to my team, my DG, Professor Akisanya. Thank you, sir, for a job well done. Pastor Jaya Aderohun, a wonderful man, a teacher, a mentor. Yes. Thank you so much. And of course, all other council members in absentia. Then, I would like to say something at this juncture. I want to appreciate, I will call him Chief because he looks like a chief today. Chief Gabriel Okoli. Tell us that. Can you say, first goes for this man? Go, sir. Go, sir. Go, sir. Go, sir. Go, sir. Thank you, sir. You see, this man, if you look at him on a Saturday, on a Monday, Tuesday, you mistake him for the way he's putting at now. Now it's like a sheep, a senator in the making. You're welcome, sir. This man is a council member, but this man is working as if in the secretariat. You can imagine that word. Please just say thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. He has done wonderfully well. For this event to come to place, he has just been there for us. He will come in oftentimes, even every day. Registrar, how far? Registrar, how far? You will think we are working together at the secretariat. So thank you, sir. God will keep it for us, sir. Yes, we recognize the who is in the society. People that have affected life positively. People that have cut niche for themselves in their chosen field of operation. I'm talking about of our fellow recipients on this day. If I don't call your name, you don't be offended. But you know, it is good for me to know my fellow recipients. Mr. Ademuyiwa Olufemi, you are welcome, sir. This is Daddy Razak Adetola. Am I correct? You are welcome, sir. Ngolu. Stand up now. Oga Ngolu. These are the people. They matter. You are welcome, sir. This is my boy. This is my chairman. Don't mind him. I will not shake him now. He is the what? He is the chairman body of fellows. He is the one to abuse them this afternoon. But then, I have a friend, a colleague, a teacher, a researcher, a consultant. Engineer, Babatunde, Idike, Odumalo. Small, don't eat it, just small, small. Thank you, sir. Yes, once again, I want to welcome all of you. You have in the house my graduates, Ajayi Crowther University students that are just graduating. Where is Bimpe, Nike, Femi? Where are they? Ah, my people. Let me wave you. Okay, you're all welcome. Well, I will not waste our time. I know the director capacity building must have mentioned one or two things. The institute was founded in the year 2012. You are all recognized. You are all important, please. It was established in the year 2012 as Institute of Strategic Customer Service and Trade Management. Just this year, they're still for us to move ahead. And now we are known as Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria. Please clap for me. Yes, this institute, we are a member of International Trade Council. We are a member of International Council for Customer Service Organization. In fact, in the year 2019, we were given what is called the Go Global Award. A Go Global Award. The award is on training, that is delivering excellent training services. Somebody might be saying that why am I supposed to be a member of this institute? Yes, you have an advantage. You have an advantage because you may not even know when it is going to work for you. Talking about customer service everywhere. But when we talk about trade management, it is wide. Under trade, we have logistics, we have transportation, we have trade management, and what have you. So if you are a member of this institute, you can become what? A certified customer service and trade manager. So this afternoon, we are going to be admitting, inducting, not all of us, but some of us, except for those that say, I want to become a professional member. You understand? If we are not important, we are not supposed to be invited as part of the Advertising Conference. We have over 25 head of states, and the institute was one of those that were invited to take part in the conference. If we are not important, we are not supposed to be invited to be part of the Lagos State Investor Forum. So what are we talking about? You are not making mistake. Your coming here is not by chance. It's just that there is need for you to step up as far as your career is concerned. The gentlemen in the front that are supposed to be respect of this day fellowship, they are experienced. They know the way it works, and they know the importance, and that's why they want to become a fellow of the institute. So you come here this afternoon to become a member. I think it is the right step in the right direction. The institute, because we are what? Because we are professionally inclined. After we believe in what? In education, we are able to do what? To affiliate with some institutions of learning. And that is even why, if you look at this, if you look at the target audience, and if you look at the audience in this hall today, you are going to see a mix-up of young and old. That is to say, you have some students that are what? They have their HND, they are converting to BSc. Some have done their BSc, they are doing their masters. In a nutshell, the institute, apart from conferencing, seminar, summit, and training, we are also into education. We collaborate with some institutions of learning whereby we train students to become what they like to become. Do not forget, somebody want to have a BSc, maybe one or two things happen, could not go for a BSc. But today, we have given that platform, that opportunity for somebody that say, it is never too late. I can always get my BSc, I can always get my masters, and what have you. Then let me say this again. By October this year, we are also going to be celebrating what is known as National Customer Service Week. It is celebrated all over the world. We are not going to be exempted. For this particular year, we want to organize what we call a public lecture. We are partnering with SMEDAM, that is in Abuja. with Smeda, even with Fidelity Bank for sponsorship. We want to see how we can push, how we can move what, how we can move SME forward. We want to see how we can harness opportunities abound, presented by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, His Excellency. There are a lot of things the government is doing that we are not even tapping into it. So we want to look at an avenue whereby we can unveil, we can unlock the potentials that is therein. So come October this year, we are going to have what is known as a public lecture. We are also going to have a discussion or discussant, MDs of agencies, CEOs of agencies. They will be coming with us. They are going to be joining us to address the matters. In the next 1 or 2 weeks, we are going to be sending the team for the customer service celebration for the year 2020-2025. If you look at the book with you, DSRs, you are going to see the vision of this. What can somebody tell us our vision? To be identified. Open your book now. To be identified with pursuit of excellence, the area of customer service and trade management through innovations and guided principles. Yes, and that is just watchword. And we are not relenting in achieving our aims and our mission. So on that note, I would not like to take too much of our time because we are going to have a second paper and we are going to have induction. Because we want to take time to get to know our recipients of this day. Who are they? Why do we think they should be given a fellow of the institute? What contributions have they made to the society, to the organization? Am I complicated? These are some of the yardsticks we use to absorb, to admit somebody as a fellow of the institute. So once again, I want to say thank you for coming. Thank you for coming and having us. God bless. God bless you. Thank you.
Let's jam our hands together to my Oga Patapata. This is the humble servant as he called himself. He never called himself registrar. He called himself in the midst of the governing council, I am your humble servant. So he services us. He believes in us, and we too also believe in him. So God will continue to strengthen you, my registrar. All you have done for the institute, we cannot pay you, but God will reward you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that the chairman of the body of fellow is here, live and direct, to see you that yes, you are moving higher and higher. Keep going higher. Thank you so much. My registrar, please. My registrar. We are going to my chairman, with your permission, sir. With your permission, on behalf of the president, the chairman of the governing council, who is absent today because of her official assignment. She's a woman of so many feathers. You know, if a woman can lead the whole women in Nigeria, you know the kind of role she plays. So she is here with us in spirit, and he has given me the permission with that of the chairman of the body of fellow to slightly, sir, because one of our fellow inductee has very important occasion to attend, and I think the PA came to me that they have been disturbing him, and he has to be there live and direct. So at this junction, sir, I will call the chairman of the body of fellow to step out, just one person, and that person who will want to induct an investigation as fellow this afternoon in the presence of my chairman of the body of fellow, who will also admit him and other fellows to the body of fellows is here. So I want to call on Reverend Dr. Razak Olugbenga Adetola. Olusegun Adetola to step out. Please, sir, stay here, sir. While I read his short citation. Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola is an engineer by training, a successful civil engineering contractor and entrepreneur for about 4 decades. He is also a consultant manager of men and resources, a coach, a team leader, a counselor, a privileged author and mentor to many young and established individuals, especially in the area of leadership and the Christian faith. He is the Chief Executive Officer, CEO of Olusegun Adetola and Company and Olusegun Adetola and Company Limited. He also served as zonal superintendent in Foursquare Gospel Church, Nigeria for many years. He holds Associate of Science in Civil Engineering Technology from Miami Dade College, graduate course in Civil Engineering Technology, Florida, International University of Miami, Florida, USA. Let's clap for him. B.Tech in Theology from Life Theological Seminary, Ikorodu, and PhD in Christian Ministry from International College of Ministry, Ibadan, an affiliate of AME University, Florida, Limited.
Yes, thank you. That is a short citation of Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola. It doesn't have to be voluminous, but it is about what the content, efficacy, impact of the gentleman we are seeing before us this afternoon. Yes, my DG, by the power vested on me as a registrar of this great institute, I want to present to you Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola as a fellow of this noble institution.
I think before I want to call on the registrar again to officially ask the fellow to take the oath of allegiance.
Yes, thank you once again, my DG. Please now you say this after me. You put your name where necessary. Hi.
Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola.
Pledge allegiance to the ICSTMN.
Pledge allegiance to the
ICSTMN.
TMN.
To be faithful.
To be faithful.
Loyal.
Loyal.
And abide. By the rules.
By the rules.
And regulations.
And regulations.
As laid down.
As laid down.
By the act.
By the act.
Establishing the institute.
Establishing the institute.
In Nigeria.
In Nigeria.
I shall respect.
I shall respect.
The regulations.
Regulations.
Reviews.
Reviews.
Amendments.
And amendments.
Made by our governing council.
Made by our governing council.
In accordance.
In accordance.
To the power vested in the act.
powers vested in the act,
I further pledge
I further pledge
to uphold
to uphold
the Institute Code
the Institute's code
of professional conduct,
professional conduct,
ethics,
ethics,
and integrity.
and integrity.
I will contribute my best
I will contribute my best
towards the growth
towards the growth
and development of the Institute.
and development of
To this I solemnly swear.
to this I solemnly swear.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you for that oath of allegiance. On behalf of the President, the Chairman of the Governing Council, in person of Dr. Mrs. Gloria Larabashoda, MNI, FCSTF, I hereby, by the power conferred on me as the Director General of the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria, present this certificate of fellowship to Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adiola on this day. Adetola, congratulations. And once again, on behalf of the President, Chairman of the Governing Council, present this plate to Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola on this day. Congratulations, sir. So I will call on the chairman of the body of fellow to decorate our new fellow in person of Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola Islapepe to signify anywhere around the world that Reverend Dr. Razak Olusegun Adetola is a fellow of this institute.
On behalf of the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria, I hereby decorate you with this prestigious lapel to signify your induction and enrollment into the body of fellows. I also wish and hope that by this decoration, it will step up your commitment to the body. We also expect that having given you this privilege of being a fellow of the institute, you will continue to be the shining star. You will continue to represent this institute in all the good things that represent excellent customer service, which we are part of. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. After that, the chairman of the body of fellow will now admit. Okay. Okay. The registrar said he has been admitted. Yes. Congratulations, sir. Before the new fellow step aside, before he leaves, I think we need to get his response.
I feel terribly humbled by this investiture and gracious to meet these great men in our society, in their various area of calling. And I want you to believe me that I have a sense of highest gratitude even to be in our midst this afternoon. This award is a challenge, an encouragement to me to step up my service, even in the spirit, in the spiritual community. And as I've remarked earlier, this is what we need in Nigeria. And the good Lord will take us there. Yeah. I can see this institute holding conference for national executive members, national assembly members, at the national and the state level. I can see, in fact, if Nigeria will be better than what it is today, then we have a service to render to every sector of the economy and Nigerian development. So I really want to thank you so much for this.
Thank you so much. The registrar and the chairman of the body of fellows, where is the registrar? Group photograph. Please, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we can do that now. Yes, the photographer, the registrar is at my chairman body of fellow. Can you please step forward, sir? Baba would not like to miss the picture with the registrar. You can take another one. Please step out, sir.
The reason why I'm leaving actually is to fulfill one of our codes. I believe one of our codes is timeliness. I'm built to be in a program in Abeokuta at a particular time that I just must be there. That's why I'm taking an excuse to be.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I want to believe we are observing a kind of a quiet time. I see people eating. Please, we have a lunch for you after this session. That one is just a kind of a break. So when it is time for that time, we'll organize something better for you. So thank you for your patience. So I wouldn't know who owns the car, a Toyota Sienna car, gray color, MUS 500 HK. I think that car is causing an obstruction at the ground floor. That person can just step out and help us out. Thank you very much. Yes, we want to honor the rest of other fellows. As we know that is the highest cadre of the institute. So we want to place them very high where they belong. And if you go through the citations, you will discover that these people, they are achievers modesty. So I want to recognize every one of them at the first stage of this honor. So we have done that of Reverend Adetola. I want to call on one of our fellows that is equally present here. That is Mr. Chiedu Mbulu. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
I want to read the citation for Mr. Jose Chinedu Ogbolu. Jose Chinedu Ogbolu was born in Ibadan, Oyo State, to Mr. and Mrs. Robert Maria Ogbolu on May 31st, 1961. 1969, sorry. He hailed from Ibiza, Delta State, and was raised in Catholic home. He is the first child of 7 children, 6 male and 1 female. He had his primary school education at St. Anthony Primary School, Molete, Ibadan. This one is an Ibadan man. Clap for you. So, if you hear his name, if you curse him and say, I will be looking at you and be laughing. So let's clap for him again. He's an Ibadan man. He gained admission by common entrance to Christ High School, Oluyole, Ibadan, in 1981, but later moved with the family to Lagos, where he completed his secondary school education at Lagos City College, Sabo Yaba, Lagos, in 1987. Let's clap for him. He gained admission to study industrial chemistry at Abia State University, Okogwe, Abia State, in 1987, and graduated with a BSc second class lower degree in 1992. At the university, he was a member of Rotary Club and also got elected as the Department as Secretary General of the Student Chemical Society of Nigeria, ABSU chapter. He was later appointed as a regional auditor to the society in 1990. For NYC, he was posted to Government Secondary School, Obudo, Benue, Borno State, as a teacher for mathematics, chemistry, geography, and completed the service in 1992. Let's clap for him. Work experience. He started his career as field sales supervisor at West African Seasoning Company, Ajinomoto, in 1994, covering Lagos and Ogun State. He joined GlaxoSmithKline as sales rep covering Makurdi territory in 1996 and was transferred to Enugu in 1998. He met his wife, Mrs. Franca Ogbolu, at Enugu and got married in 2001. The union is blessed with 3 children, 2 male and 1 female. In 2001, he joined Capri Nigeria PLC as sales support manager. In his 11-year stay, as he had several instances as a research assistant on a routine to market project of the sales department to market development position across key markets, Lagos and Abia. In 2005, as customer service manager. You can see now, customer service manager. Lagos, he broke the age-long. He broke the age-long 1 billion naira barrier by any deposit. Clap for him. He broke the barrier of 1 billion naira by any depot. Due to his versatile nature and he was promoted as the editor of Team Link, a newspaper of the department, and later became an associate editor of Cabri News, the official company magazine. Let's clap for him. If we continue reading in paraphrase, this succession is given for notable contribution to sales development project and training of multiple teams in channel management / distribution strategies in emerging markets across Nigeria and West Africa. On this note, I want to call on the registrar to do the needful.
Yes. Mr. Ngolu, you are welcome. I'm glad to see you. Yes, your name rings bell, especially when we talk about sales management. Yes, and pretty much to help you. Yes, that was the citation of Jones Shedu. Sorry, this Shedu or Shedu Ngolu. Sorry. Yes, my DG, by the power vested on me as the registrar of this great institute, I want to present Mr. Jones Shedu Ngolu as a fellow of this institute. So why we are about to investigate him, I want you to take the oath.
I want to call on the chairman of the body of fellow. Sir. I want to call on the chairman of the body of fellow to be by his side. Please, you read after me the oath of allegiance. Where you need to mention your name, you mention your name. I,
Jones J. Ngozi,
pledge allegiance to the ICSTM to be faithful, loyal, and abide by the rules and regulations laid down by the Act establishing the institute in Nigeria. I shall respect the regulations, reviews, and amendments made by our governing council in accordance with the power vested in the Act. I further pledge to uphold the Institute Code of professional conduct, ethics, and integrity. I will contribute my best towards the growth and development of the institute. To this, I solemnly swear. So help me God. Congratulations. On behalf of the President, the Chairman of the Governing Council, and President of Dr. Mrs. Gloria Laraba Shoda, MNI, FCSTM, I hereby present to you the certificate of membership to Mr. Jones Chinedu Ogbolu on this day as fellow. Congratulations. The registrar and the director of membership, please get closer and get me the lapel for the chairman of the board to admit and decorate it. On behalf of the chairman, on behalf of the president and chairman of the council, I hereby present to you this plaque to Mr. Jose Chinedu Mopolu on this day. Congratulations. The chairman, over to you, sir.
By the powers vested in me as the chairman board of fellow, I hereby decorate you with this lapel as a significance of your contribution to the society and to the institute. I, on this day, formally welcome you to the board of fellows, and it is our expectation that you are joining the body of fellows who bring a lot of innovation, will bring a lot of positive milestones to the institute. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. It's really a very humbling experience for me to be part of this institute. Sitting there, I listened to what has been said since the beginning of the session, and I see that responsibility that we have as fellows as to what we can bring to uplift the image of the institute. My background in terms of training of what I have done in my course of my career, I've seen how it has uplifted systems, how when you deploy structure into places, you can see the output. Taking a learning from what the presentation that we had today, this morning on technology, it's now a sort of a responsibility that we must find a way to equip ourselves in technology so that we become relevant going into the future. And I promise as a fellow to put in a lot of work and make my own contribution to the growth of the institute. Thank you for this opportunity, and I promise to make a mark in my stay during the institute. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ademuyiwa Olufemi Ademola. Our fellow in the full Peace Corps regalia. Yes, Ademuyiwa Olufemi Ademola, TMCPN, is a seasoned professional whose career blends technology, management, education, and public service with a proven commitment to excellence in customer service and trade management. He holds a Bachelor of Science degree in Computer Science from the University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, that's FUNAB, along with a professional diploma in education. He's a graduate member of the Computer Professionals Registration Council of Nigeria and holds professional certification in Microsoft, net programming, Java, Oracle, SQL, and web design. Mr. Ademuyiwa began his professional journey as a customer service executive at Tech Mahindra between 2014 and 2015, where he gained invaluable customer service qualities and distinguished himself through exceptional client relationship and customer satisfaction skills. Can you please give him a round of applause? He further demonstrated his leadership and organizational ability as club secretary of the Agosaba 9804 Club from 2014 to 2016. In the education sector, he has made remarkable contribution as the founder and proprietor of Ademuyiwa Memorial Schools, AMS, which operates 2 campuses in Abeokuta South, that's Kenta Estate, Yara, Abeokuta, and Odeda local government, that is Olugun, Somani, Obatoku of Ogun State. He currently serves as the General Secretary of the Association of Accredited Independent Proprietors of Schools, an association of over 300 professional educators, school owners, and managers across Ogun State since 2020 till date. Additionally, he holds the role of Media and ICT Director for the Grand Union of Private School Associations, Ogun State, a conglomerate of over 14 different school associations with a membership base of more than 8,000 school owners across Ogun State. His commitment to public service is equally distinguished. In 2023, he was appointed as an assessor during the President's Teachers and Schools Excellence Award. After successfully completing a leadership training course, POAO1, in April 2024, he was appointed as the Deputy State Commandant, Policy and Planning of Peace Corps of Nigeria, Ogun State Command, a prestigious position he continues to hold till date. Can you please give him a round of applause? Mr. Ademuyiwa is also the General Manager of Vestira Global Limited, a company deeply involved in cassava aggregation, supplying Nigeria and feeding the world. Mr. Ademuyiwa Olufemi Ademola's dynamic combination of technology skills, managerial prowess, educational leadership, community development, and professional service underscores a career marked by innovation, excellence, and dedication. His outstanding contributions make him a worthy candidate for induction as a fellow of Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management.
Thank you. I want to call on the chairman of the body of fellow to step out while the new inductee take the oath of allegiance. Mr. Ademuyiwa, you read after me. Where you supposed to mention your name, you mention it. And I go. Oath of allegiance. I,
Patriot Ademuyiwa Olufemi Ademola,
pledge allegiance
to
the CISTMN,
to the ICSTMN,
to be faithful,
loyal,
and abide by the rules, regulations, as laid down by the act establishing the institute in Nigeria. I shall respect the regulations, reviews, and amendments made by our governing council in accordance to the powers vested in the act. I further pledge to uphold the institute code
code
of professional conduct,
of professional conduct,
ethics,
ethics,
and integrity.
and integrity.
I will contribute
I will contribute
my best towards
my best towards
the growth
the growth
and development
and development
for the institute.
of the institute.
Sorry. To this,
To this,
I solemnly swear.
I solemnly swear.
God bless me.
God bless me.
Thank you. On behalf of the President, Chairman of the Governing Council, on behalf of the President, Chairman of the Governing Council, absent today, by the power conferred on me, I hereby present the certificate of fellowship to Mr. Ademuyiwa Oluwafemi Ademola to be admitted as fellow on this day, July 26, 2025. Congratulations. Director of Capacity Building, Membership and Registrar, 1 minute. I want to call on the Chairman of the Body of Fellows to admit Mr. Ademuyiwa to the Body of Fellows. Oh wait, before that, sorry sir. I hereby present to you Mr. Ademuyiwa Oluwafemi displayed on this day. Congratulations. Sir. Hold on. Over to you, the chairman of the Body of Fellows.
I hereby welcome you to the Body of Fellows this day, 26th of July 2025. By this decoration, we expect that you will contribute immensely to the Institute towards growth and development. Thank you.
I have the privilege to invite Asiwaju Honorable Odimayo Ezekiel John Babatunde. I want to believe everybody is having the program book there. And I have a whole lot of epistles about this gentle giant. I would not want to go through all because of our time, but let me just speak on some very important aspects. Honorable Dr. Engineer Odimayo Ezekiel Babatunde was born in February 1960 before Nigeria's Independence Day, yet he was actually an independence year baby. Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel, fondly called, was born in royal family of Olofin of the Kingdom, sorry, Olofin of the Kingdom, who had his primary education at Methodist Primary School in Eseodo, local government area in those states, without a silver spoon in his mouth, has become an extraordinary statesman, an educationist by excellence, an astute administrator, politician, and a grassroots man to the core. After his primary education, Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel went straight to Ansarudeen Grammar School, Surulere, Lagos, where he came out in flying colors in 1981. Believing that the West African School Certificate could not fetch him much, he enrolled at Yaba College of Technology, where he bagged a national and higher national diploma in computer science in 1988 and joined banking sector for a while before coming for his HND in 1993 and graduated in 1995. Not satisfied, he went to Nnamdi Akintola University of Technology, LAUTECH, Ogbomoso, where he got his postgraduate diploma in 2005. In 2006, he got his Master of Business Administration MBA in marketing from his alumni matter, and in 2007, Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel, an insatiable educationist, enrolled at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, where he had another postgraduate diploma in political science / international relations. He went back to Nnamdi Akintola University of Technology, Ogbomoso, where he got his Master of Information Technology, MIT, in 2009. To Capitol, he had his Master of Science in Political Science / Pop Administration in 2010. Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel, in his quest for knowledge, left the shore of Nigeria to have a bachelor's degree in political science at the University of Education, Winneba, Ghana, and came out as one of the first-class graduates of the institution. Can we give him a round of applause? Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel is currently running his doctorate degree PhD from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Thereafter, awardee was awarded Doctor of Business Administration (DBA) honorary causa by IRSB Bakom University, Benin Republic, who says our awardee is not a bookworm or an educationist par excellence. A professional to the core, Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel also belongs to various professional bodies. He is the current chief registrar and fellow member of the Institute of Information and Management Science, FIMS, fellow member of the Chartered Institute of Finance and Control of Nigeria, CIFCN, fellow member of the Institute of Criminology and Strategic Studies, FICSS, member of the Chartered Institute of Local Government and Public Administration, MCPA, and Computer Professionals of Nigeria. Can you give him a round of applause? I have to skip some things there. On the final note, therefore, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in recognition of invaluable contribution to education, church, community development, and youth empowerment, I call on the Chief Registrar to present this award of honor. To honor our awardee, Honorable Ojimawo Ezekiel Babatunde John, fondly called Asiwaju J.B. Ezekiel. Let's give him a round of applause. My DG, sir.
Thank you, Director of Membership Service and Capacity Building. I want to use this opportunity to call on the chairman of the Body of Fellows once again. These are his new members. And he has no choice than to admit them into the Body of Fellows. So today is his day. On behalf of the President and Chairman of the Council, absent today, by the power conferred on me, I hereby present and admit Babatunde Ezekiel to the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria as fellow on this day. Congratulations. Oh, sorry, I don't miss that. Before that, I want to go. before admitting him, jump the gun and they will fire me. My chairman, sir. Thank you for that. I think he has to take the oath of allegiance, and you read after me. The oath of allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the ICSTMN to be faithful, loyal, and abide by the rules and regulations as laid down by the Act establishing the Institute in Nigeria. I shall respect the regulations, reviews, and amendments made by our governing council in accordance to the power vested in the Act. I further pledge to uphold the Institute Code of Professional Conduct, ethics and integrity. I will contribute my best towards the growth and development of the Institute. To this, I solemnly swear. So help me God. God bless you. By the power conferred on me, I hereby admit and present this certificate to Babatunde Isike as a fellow on this day. Congratulations. I want to present the plaque to Babatunde Isike Omidayo. Odidayo, sorry, Odimayo. I hereby present this plaque to Babatunde Isike Odimayo on this day. Over to the chairman of the Board of Fellows.
Today, the 26th of July, 2025, by the power vested in me as the chairman Board of Fellows, I hereby decorate with this lapel as a sign of commitment to the Institute. We expect that this will usher in all your experiences, all your skills to work for the Institute and bring innovation that will take this Institute to the next level. Thank you.
Response.
I just want to say I'm humbled by this investiture, and I will uphold the ethics and code of ICSTMN because customer service is the backbone for any successful organization. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. All the fellows to fall out. All the fellows for good picture, and I want to recognize the presence of one of our pillar, one of our crusader, the man that moved trade management in this institute. Is a dogged professional when it comes to trade management. Is the man that is behind the screen of trade management across board as far as the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management is concerned. I want to recognize the presence of Comrade Chief Otumba Fayode Sunday. Please, can you step out, sir? Fellow, please. join us. Mr. Chief Otuba Fayoje Sunday is a fellow and one time one of the governing council of this institute. He's here to felicitate with the new fellow and the institute at large. So once again, you are welcome, sir, on behalf of the president and the governing council. Thank God the chairman of the body of fellows is also here. Thank you, sir. Please, hold on. All fellows should display their the plaque and the certificate, please. Bring the flag. Thank you. Let the fellow take personal. Personal. Or they take together their personal. Or let the chairman join them. Yes. They are his member. Personal, please. Thank you. Once again, on behalf of the president, the chairman of the governing council, I want to say a warm congratulations to the new fellow. And now they are members of body of fellow. How many want to be there in the next 2 years? Please raise up your hand. If you want to be inducted as fellow and admitted, raise up your hand. Please, if you are a full member to be inducted, please let me see, stand up. Full member in the house to be inducted now, please stand up. The director of membership will please sit down. We will call your name. Once you hear your name, you rise up.
Yes, thank you very much, my DG. Our full members are students or graduates of higher institutions, most of those that have completed their master's program, and equally working in organizations and rendering services. So we have a list of them here. Being conscious of time, I will not want to start mentioning names because we are cutting off some of these our items on the program. So please, I just want you to stand up for recognition. Our full members, okay, I think there are just few. I have Chijike Abaka, I have Judith Obi Opa, and I have Nemeka Onwachuku, Rita Oshola, Shizom Lawrence.
Please, if you are here and you hear your name, please stand up and come out, please. Start again.
I start again. We have Chijike Agbaka. We have Judith Obi Epa. I have Nemeka Onwachuku, I have Rita Oshola, I have Chisholm Lawrence, Bernard Obadiari, Ekaite Ide, Charles Obona, Stanley George, Yusuf Adenike Monsura, Richard Austin Chukwudi, Oshun, Shiyesi Olufemi, Lumowo Emmanuel Olushola, Owankwo Uchechukwu, Idowu Adebimpe Deborah.
If you are here and you don't hear your name, please kindly stand up. If you are a graduate of master's degree program from
Ajayi Crowther
University
and Gregory
University, you are, if you know you are supposed to be on this side, please stand up. Okay. The members to be inducted, the female and the male standing before us, the chairman of the government, the chairman of the body of fellow. These are your men to be in 3 years. So they should mark them. If their file comes to your table and they don't do the needful. You see, because they are graduates of masters and they have been working for many years, and that is why today they are going to be admitted as full members of the institute. But that is not the end, which I believe this is a challenge to them all, that they too will be celebrated in few years to come. They want to stand before the congregation at the induction and investiture. Their name and their citation will be read, and they will also be presented certificate and plate. But however, this next in what we are talking about is not about induction, it's about upgrading. And I've said the factors that will make you to be upgraded, the chairman is here. That is the only one I know. He has other things. He will score you with the secretary. That is the registrar. The registrar is the secretary. And once they look at your scorecard, not profile, your scorecard, and you don't meet up. Unfortunately, maybe about 2, this Oga and this woman. No, I'm not prophesying. But the chairman wants to see every one of you. Abi? Over there in the years to come. So please, I want to implore you, you will be admitted today as full members of this institute. Don't just go and keep your certificate under the pillow. Look at, I may mention our celebrant. The man that is behind the trade management is here today. Anything that concerns trade management in this institute is the one that is doing everything. Our chairman of the body of fellow is a marketer to the core. He's a fellow of the National Institute of Marketing of Nigeria. They are the one that drove the Institute of Marketing to be where it is today. God bless you, sir. The Okole is vital food. Look at him. When you talk about the executive, the director of sales and marketing, vital food, they are the one that is making the wave in those days before the level don't change. God bless you, sir. So you can go and sit down. God bless you.
Then for the associate level, I have a list here and I want us to listen attentively. Akintunde Ojuola Janet, Fawole Omowale,
If you hear your name, please step out.
Shopeju Christiana, Oluwabusola, Ademoruti Precious, Olabisi, Olatunde Gariat, Olajimoke, Solomon John Chidi, Taiwo Olufemi Emmanuel, Adeola Oluwadamilola Samson, Adeleke Adeshina Ahmed, Ganiyu Mutiu, Ajima Comfort Titilayo, Oyinlola Olumide Timothy, Mohammed Khadija Sulaima, Oladini Adébọ́lá Olúwaṣeun, Ọlá Olúyìdé Babájídé Ebenezer, Mohammed Khadija, Adéníranlá Sunday Philip, Adéníran Tìmílọ́lá, Beauty Ẹ̀rí, Àjọgà Abíọ́lá Modúpẹ́, Adébọ̀wálé Olúṣesí Gabriel, Akíndíyà Peter Olúníyì, Kọ́mọláfẹ́ Olúwatúbọ̀sún Ọládépúpọ̀, Mariam Olúwatóbi, Adékọ́lá Ọlábọ̀dé Abíọ́dún, Adégbèrò Olúwatóyìn Juliana, Nzeizo Ndidi Florence, Atoyèdí Victoria Olúwamúyìwá, Ẹlẹ́bẹ̀lì Nkechi Vivian, Sharafadin Mariam Fọláṣadé. Okay, Oyèbọ́lá Israel, Odúayọ̀, Victor Solomon, Shiwat, Hyginus Ponkeria, Yokoko, Mba Franklin Obinna, Fagbemile Ọmọlọ́lá Tèmilolúwa, Ejia Cynthia Dachima, Wen Shedrack Ezekiel, Israel Happiness Goma, Afọlábí Henry Adémọ́lá, Bádéjọ Michael Adéwọlé, Kádìrì Kelvin, Adélẹ́yẹ Ọlámilékan, Aboma Anna Odiri, Yohana Michael Benedict, Michael Abíọ́dún Olúwaṣeun, Ògìdán Ọláyẹmí Michael, Àyànpolò Ruth Jádesọ́lá, Lawal Sayo Rachel, Ògúndélé Olúwakórèdé Tóyọ̀sí, Akínbọ̀dé Tìmílẹ́yìn Samuel, Òtítọ́jù Ọpẹ́yẹmí Samuel, Abubakar Abdulrazak, Mbanta Obinna Chris, Ọlátọ́wọ̀ Kuyum Akínọlá, AJ Razak Salako, Oyegunwa Ilesanmi, Prince Kingsley, Ọba Daberechi Ikechukwu, Adeleke Wale Isaac, Adeniran Adéwálé Tèmítọ́pẹ́, Nathaniel Yahaya, Sarah Uloko, Oko Joseph. Then we have Akintunde. Yes, associate is still. Okay, it's a repetition. Thank you.
Thank you, Director. Are you one of them? But why did you two come out? Anyway, you have not been admitted, you have not been inducted nor admitted. You are just, this is just introduction. Anyway, there are many. Are you one of them? Okay, the other pages, let me see. No, that is sorry. These people that are standing here, Mr. Chairman, Body of Fellow, and the fellows present here today, they are to be inducted as associates. Are you with me? They are to be inducted as, I think they are conversion graduate students. What? Page what? 16. Page 16. Okay, Pópóọlá Abọ́sẹ̀dé Adérẹ̀mí, Abọ́sẹ̀dé Fúnmilọ́lá Williams. Okay. Thank you, my chairman and my fellow. I think instead of calling names because of time factor, I want to, if you know you are a graduate conversion student, please come out. Please come out.
Yes, that's my office. The current conversion students are not yet associates.
Sorry, you know.
If you are still a conversion student, you are not yet associate. Some of those that have done their first degree, they have their BSc, they are the ones that are on that list. You understand what I'm saying? So those that are still in the session, they are not yet. But we have some conversion students that have graduated. We have about 2 sets now. A whole and HND that has been converted to BSc. Those ones are the associate, what it is today. Associate members. Then those from other organizations that have been in customer service for years and they are degree holders, they are also associates. So I have Ekaite Olawale. Can you please step forward? Madam Ekaite Olawale. Then we have Dada Oluwabome Agnes. Can you please step forward? These are gentle ladies that are customer service personnel at Shell Petroleum Nigeria PLC. So, my visitor.
Thank you. You know, Director of Capacity Building and Membership Service is in charge of the higher institution affiliation. You know, that is why he's the Director of Capacity Building. He relates, so he knows that. So the people lining up here and those that are not here, they are going to be admitted as associates of the institute within the next few minutes. So I want to implore you all, please listen. This is a professional clearing call, not ordinary call. This is a professionalism start from where you are standing. Do you understand now? You start using the acronym ACS. AC what? ACS. Because you have moved from student membership to graduate membership. Now from the beginning of the professionalism, this is where professionalism starts from. So your target should be, when am I going to be and how am I going to be full member? So that is, you know the criteria. If you don't meet the criteria according to the institute standard, you will not be upgraded. You are only going to be inducted today. You cannot be inducted twice. Do you understand that? You cannot be inducted twice. You can only be inducted once in life, but you can be upgraded as many times. Are you not aspiring to be fellow so that the chairman can admit you? Are you not? Yeah. Do you want the chairman to admit you and you want to stand with these erudite fellows? So God bless you. You can go and sit down. They will call you for the induction in the next few minutes. Now, just the next one, if you don't mention them, just tell them the criteria that those that fall under that is right.
Thank you very much, my DG. For the graduate inductees, we have those like their final session. More so the conversion students, the HND holders, and they are currently doing their PSC, most on the final session. We have some that started from the scratch, they are school start holders, they started from the beginning, and some in the 300 level, they are different from the graduate level. So, from the list I have here, I have Abe Precious, Oluwa, Boluwaga, Onwabuzo, Christian, Oluwaseun, Oyepemile, Oluwasegun Paul, Adeleye Oluwadipupo, Adedoyin, Akibo Abiodun, Cornelius, Chigamezu, Joshua, Agbo, Chidima, Peace, Balogun, Alimotu, Olamide, Oyebola, Israel, Odunayo, Victor Solomon, Chukwa, Hyginus, Ponkeria, Yokoko. Please, the names are there. You have the book there. I want you to step out because of the time. Please. So I just don't keep mentioning.
You know your name is on that list of graduate membership. Please come out. We don't have time to be calling names. We are going to induct every one of you today. We just want your recognition now. Please, we are online. Is it only one person?
We have a link, and we have people viewing us from places. We want you to be out here.
Are you one of them?
And
so I only have one graduate member here present live.
some could be online.
Okay, some could be online. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. My brother and other graduate members to be inducted. You can see professionalism starts from associate members. So I implore you, this is a challenge, that immediately you complete your degree, Abi, yes, sir. Immediately you complete your degree, your next target is to become a professional customer service and trade manager, management professionalism or practitioner. You understand now? So please, this is a grant. Don't collect this certificate and say, yes, I have reached. You have not reached. This is just the beginning. You have not even started. You cannot use any acronym before your name. You can start using acronym when you are upgraded, not admitted or inducted, because you are going to be inducted today. Until when you are being upgraded to associate. So on behalf of the governing council and the president, I congratulate you. You will soon be inducted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. For the student members or the student inductees, they are students of 100, 200, 300 level. They fall in that cadre. Please, if you are here present, I want you to step out. By the special grace of God, we have a lot of them. You have a list of
please
about
come out.
90 of them. Please, if you are here, just come out very briefly, because we are still going to do the induction proper. Step out. Very
please come out. If you know you are in that category, student membership.
I want to assure you that this program is coming to a close. Will not take your time. Will not take your time. I want to give you that assurance. So these are student members. They are either school start holders or OND holders. For those that are school start holders, they started from year one. For those that are OND holders, they came in through direct entry, and some of them in the 300 level, some in the 200. They are, we refer to them as student inductees. So my professor, very quickly, sir, because of our time, can you just...
Thank you, Director of Membership and Capacity Building. Good afternoon, students. Great Nigeria students. Great Nigeria students. The greatest and the greatest go. The great and the greatest gba. May you live long. Amen. You are students today. Everybody on this first row, they were all students some years back. But today, you see their names with so many acronyms. You will be marveled because they are determined. Because they are what? They want to have it. We have to skip so many people, all of them, we skip their profile. If we continue to be reading this Oga citation, we won't live. Or Mr. Jones, we won't live. Or Asiwaju, and many others like that. They started like you. Nobody jumped from anywhere and get a fellow. Abi? So I want to implore you, if this man can get it, I can get it also. That should be your motto now. You have to be determined, because one thing I want you to understand, you are a student today. By the time you finish your degree, you will move to the next level, that is graduate member. By the time you move again with your excellent performance in your field, you will now be admitted as associate. Then from associate to what? Full member. From full member to what? To what? To fellow. That is the highest. There is nothing again in any professional body that is above fellow. Do you understand now? Are you willing to be there? Yes. Do you want to? Your certificate is valued. It is not paper. It is recognized across board. It is a power that was given, mandate and signed by the Federal Ministry of Education in Nigeria and approved by the Office of the Attorney General. Do you understand me now? So I want to implore you all, please tighten up your belt. Some of you are in 300 level, 400 level. Abi, make sure that next induction next year, you want to be called to be celebrated. God bless you. You can go and sit down before the induction. So now, I want to call the chairman of the body of fellow to please move out so that we can start the induction of the full member to the associate. When you hear your name, please step out. I will hand over the mic to the Director of Capacity Building.
So the full members, I have Mr. Richard Austin Chukwudi. Are you there? Can you please step out very quickly? Mr. Richard Austin Chukwudi. Yusuf Adenike Monsura. Ọ̀ṣun kíyèsí Olúfẹ́mi. Lumowo Emmanuel Olúṣọlá. Ìdòwú Adébímpé. Wọ́n wá ń pọ̀ Chukwumeje. Judith Obi Epa. Nemeka Nwachukwu. Rita Oshola. Chizom Lawrence. Chijike Agbaka. Bernard Obadieri. Ekate Ide. Charles Ogboma. Stanley George. Etiori Sedi Pius. Michael Okoso Godfrey. That's the last on the list. Yes, they are all here.
Okay. Please, I want you to have your program book with you for the oath of allegiance. One usher, please. One usher, please. For the females. Why? Oh, just stand there. Stand beside my chairman. The oath of allegiance. You read after me and you mention your name where necessary. Oath of allegiance. I. We can't hear you. Can you hear again? No. You see now, customer service start from here. Your customer cannot hear you. Even me without using mic, they can hear me. Even the registrar without using mic, they can hear it. Everybody. Why you hiding your identity? You should not hide your identity. So once again, I want to start all over. The oath of allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the ICSTMN to be faithful, loyal, and abide by the rules and regulations laid down by the Act establishing the institute in Nigeria. I shall respect the regulations reviews, and amendments made by our governing council in accordance to the power vested in the act. I further pledge to uphold the Institute Code of Professional Conduct, Ethics, and Integrity. I will contribute my best towards the growth and development of the Institute. To this, I solemnly swear. So help me God. Please, I will call the chairman of the body of fellows to admit you to the full membership cadre.
Today, the 26th of July 2025, I, the chairman of Board of Fellows, by the power vested in me, I hereby admit each and every one of you as direct member of the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management. It is our desire that this gesture will bring out the best in you in customer service. We expect that by this gesture, you bring innovation to the Institute that will take the Institute to the next level. You're welcome, and God bless you.
Okay, Registrar, you have one or two things to tell them. No, I want you to present their certificate to them so that they can take picture with you and their father.
I will do that. But before I do that, I think it is important I mention this. Sorry, can somebody open the book? How many full members do you have on that list? Eh? 15. That is to say, we have people watching us online, and they are supposed to be part of them. Even for the fellows, they are also watching online. There is a link to this event that is going on. In fact, somebody is in the UK, one person is in Canada. So they are also following us online. So this is not just the number we are having for the full member, but these are the ones that are present here. So wherever you are watching us, I want you, whatever we are doing, just see after us. Just be part of us. You understand? So once again, I want to congratulate you, Mr. Austin, Madam Nike, Lumowo, Bims. Yes, and these are our people. Good. I was supposed to even color the sin lab in the house out. I don't know, I was supposed to do that before now. But because of time, I will not be able to do that. You are most welcome. So, the first one, did say I have, Pius is not here. Say the Pius. Stanley George, full member. I have Shasi Oboma, not there. They are all full member. Ekaite, not here. Bernard Obanidiati, not here. Chijike Agbaka. Agbaka is the name that rings bell always.
Online.
Okay, he's online. Agbaka, I dey wave you. Your one I dey too much. I dey wave you. You are doing well. That's okay. That's nice. I have Shizon Lawrence.
It's online.
Online. They are watching online. I have Rita Oshola. Wow.
Yeah, La Pepe, the chairman, the registrar is visible. Yeah, fast. The chairman sir, join them.
Yes, the chairman body of fellow is the chairman of all. Do not forget the body of fellow is the highest rank or the highest status of the institute. A fellow is like a professor in an academic environment.
so when you say the chairman, we are talking about the body of fellow and all other members. So you're welcome. Congratulations. The next person is what? I have Onameka Nwachukwu. I have Judith. Is Judith here? This one now Oga. So I'll pay. I'm not hearing from them. This one Oga. That's nice. And in fact, she was among the first person to pay. Judith, yes. Wow. You don't go? You not leave. Yes, that's nice. You do what they been paid? Lumowo Emmanuel Olushola. Sorry, for who's the next person? I have Oshunpe Isoluwafemi is not here. Please, can you please listen to this? This is not a paper show or a certificate show. You have a lot to gain from this thing. So, sooner or later, we are going to be inviting you. You can be a faculty member of the institute. You understand? A faculty member of the institute. In fact, by next year, March, April, we are going to be going to Kigali or Dubai. If you are interested, we can also help you in your visa. If you are looking at UK, Canada, or US, it's an institute. I'm sorry for saying this. The first time I got my visa to the US, it helped me. For the human just to see, this is your customer service, that's okay, that's okay. And then I was given. What I'm saying is that be what? Be an active member of the institute. It does not end there, for God's sake. You are not just coming here for show. No, it is for you to better your lot, for competency, to advance your lot, to advance your career. So you have Yusuf Adeleke Monsura. So can you please clap for her? You know what? All these people that I'm mentioning, they are all MBA students, Masters in Business Admin. They are our students, and they are also graduating. We are admitting them today as a member of the institute. I know what? This class, in my last 18-19 years of coordinating a school for masters or PhD, they are one of the best. Can you please come up? All of you come. Where's the play? Come. They are very consistent. These students, they will get to class even before the lecturers, and they will stay till 6 o'clock, 5:30. Lumowo, no, they are wonderful set. They are almost about 10, 11 in number. I have just few of them. But these people, they will always come for lectures. And the gentleman here say, okay, let me go to, he will go to the campus even before the coordinator. He will do everything for us, as if he is a coordinator. So thank you, sir. You can go back. Yeah. So, Nike, I have my Shama body of fellow, the Shama of all. It's a privilege. And don't mind me, our next induction, Nike, say your word now. Our guys going to give us all. No. Yes, your guys, they just acquired about, I think about 10, 14-story building. And she said next time they will see what to do so that they can accommodate the institute. Thank you. Yeah. Good. Sorry, we have to do this so that before we take our lunch, so that we don't want to waste time. Sorry about that. The next person is Richard Austin Shukudi. Hey, this man, now powerful man. You see, this man, he keeps his ear to the ground always. He's highly informed, and he's versatile. I'm a very serious student. My shaman, I have the freedom to Mr. Austin Shukudi. Now listen. Now, how do I know I'm an associate member of the institute? Listen. How do I know I'm supposed to be admitted as an associate member? All conversion students fall out. I'm a conversion student. I've gotten my HND. I'm only with it because I want to have my BSc come out. All conversion students. If you have not got HND or equivalent, don't come out. I need to do lecture with them sometime. Don't come out. I've gotten my MD, HND, higher diploma. I'm only with you because I want to have my BSc. I work in the bank and they're making me come out. All conversion students. Wow, this class with my students now. Already. Oh. Again, listen. I've gotten HND before. I'm with you because I want to have my BSc come out. If I've not gotten it, don't come out. Oh, I know you. I know you by face. I can mention names. Oh, let me check. All MBA students that are presently doing their MBA come out. I'm doing MBA, but I've not gotten my certificate. Come out. I'm doing my MBA, but I've not gotten certificate. Come out. We have some MBA students, they are about writing their first semester exam. You understand? Look at beautiful faces. Wow. Okay, you can see this is interesting. You are meeting these beautiful faces as associate member of the institute. Ordinarily, for you to be an associate, you're supposed to do at least 4 or 5 examinations. By November 13 this year,
sorry, these people standing there, they are to be admitted as associates.
Yes, yes.
That is
now,
confirmation from the registrar.
Good. As associate member, why? Because you have gotten your HND and you are a working class. If you have got your HND, but you just graduated like 2 years ago, you are still a credit member. But because you are already working, and because you just need a BSc, that's why you heard this happening. Or I've gotten my BSc or HND, and I want to have my MBA, but you are still pursuing it. And that's why you are as an associate member of the institute. Now, November 13, so people will be doing this exam. They have 5 exams to be part to get what you want to get this afternoon. So I don't want you to take it for granted. So on behalf of the council, I'm a chairman body of fellow. I want to say congratulations. And you say this after me.
Okay. Take your book. Go and take your book.
Sorry.
Go and take your book to take the oath of allegiance. Some of you, you get your certificate will be issued. You collect your certificate from the registrar. You understand now? Your certificate will be given to you by the.
Secretariat. You cannot do that one.
You understand?
Because of the number.
So that is job, but you will be admitted as associate. So henceforth from today, where's your book? Go and take it now. Please, please don't hide your face. Don't find out. Please find out. Please find out. Find out. Where the chairman of the body of fellows. All of you standing here today, before the fellows here present and other members, you are going to be admitted as associate. As what? So from today, after you have made the necessary payment and you get your certificate, and you get your what? You keep writing beside your name ACSTM. AC what? ACSTM. So you are joining the professional team. Now you take the oath of allegiance. You read after me. You mention your name where necessary. Oath of allegiance. I. Can you hear them, sirs?
No. Oh yeah, once again.
They said no. Oath of allegiance. Read after me. I. Pledge allegiance to the ICSTMN. To be faithful. Loyal. And abide. By the rules and regulations. As laid down. By the act. Establishing the institute. In Nigeria. I shall respect. The regulations. Reviews. And amendments. Made by our governing council. In accordance with the power. Vested in the act. I further pledge to uphold the institute. Code of professional conduct. Ethics. And integrity. I will contribute my best towards the growth and development of the institute. To this, I solemnly swear. So help me God. Congratulations. I come and congratulate your. And then your lapel will be given to you now. They will decorate you to signify that you are now a professional associate of the institute. Congratulations, 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 congratulations. Now, ushers, where are the ushers, please? Decorate the females. Decorate the females. Oh yeah. Ushers. Put the lapel pin on the female. The lapel pin on the female. The lapel pin on the female. Why I will give to the male to put it by themselves. Put it where it now. Where it now. Female, male. Where it now. Put 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 it now. And put it now. Please. I give you 1 second. Before the count of 10. 1. if you don't put on your lapel pin, you can see our new fellow wearing the lapel pin. We are also going to wear our own. I will count 10 now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, don't put a pin on the tie. It's wrong. Look at your member. Fellow, putting a pin on the tie. You don't know the meaning of a pin. They can revoke your certificate and your license. Where's your own? 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 I want to call on the chairman of the body of fellow and our trade facilitator to join them and the fellows to join them for this picture, please. Can you? No, can we do it in 2 batches, Abi? Yes. Okay. Wait. This batch here, move this way. Move this way. Oh yeah, this side, come here. So that they can capture you. While the chairman and the body of fellow and the fellows join you. And the registrar, join your place. They said you should bend like this, bend like a bender. Please move back, move back. You must not be relaxed now. Your own is not by God. Is it because you are now my professional colleague? My professional colleague. That is wonderful, great. Please, all the programs I want to be seeing all of you. Registrar. These people, if I fail to see them in all programs, their certificate will be withdrawn. Are you okay? Okay. Wait. Then others. Second batch. Wait. Second batch. John. Three. Oh, they said three. Oh yeah. This side should move. This. Okay, move. Don't cover by. Are you taking your own? Third batch. You people are bending now. Batch 1, batch 2. Steam 1, steam 2, steam 3. Okay, then third batch. Congratulations, you can go and sit down. You get your certificate from the registrar at the secretariat. You get your certificate at the secretariat. Please stand well now. You are not many. Enjoy provide. People are covering each other now. Okay, check. Can we make it four back? Can we make it 4 back?
can't go straight. I want to
It's too long. It will go back. Don't worry, it will capture there. Okay, thank you. Registrar, they are graduates and students now. Please, fellows and chairman, you can go and sit down.
Please, I want you to listen to this. For the very first time, listen please. For the very first time, we are able to heavily subsidize the induction fee. We are able to heavily subsidize the induction fee. Ordinarily, it's supposed to give for 150,000. How much do you collect from me? Just we see this as an in now for the team. I want to believe that in October you are going to be seeing people that will be coming for induction. You cannot appreciate what you have been given. So on this note, as we prepare to take our lunch, hey, Ope one.
How are you, sir?
Lagos State Government official. Please, I want to, as the registrar is addressing us, one of the pillars of Lagos State Government just walked in. He is representing though he's a friend of the house, and soon or very later, I don't know, it depends on the registrar, probably maybe they will do it a project for him, I don't know. But he is a friend of the institute, and also is representing the governor, Mr. Governor, Lagos State Governor. He's supposed to have been here before now, and he's just walking. His name is Mr. Bashiru Temitayo Osemi, okay, the Director of Statistics at the Ministry of Budget, Planning and Budget. Please, can you come and sit here? Thank you so much. After the registrar has finished his address, we will call him to come and give the goodwill message from the government side. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my DG. Okay. You're welcome, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Yes, at this juncture, because of our time, while we prepare to take our lunch, I would like to call on all graduate members. Why am I supposed to know, or who am I? How do I know I'm a graduate member? If you are running a course, you have not what? You are about graduating. You are about graduating in the next 1 or 2 months. I want all of you to file out. All of you file out. I'm not talking of those that are in year 3, those that are in year 4. Come on, fall out. All of us that have not been inducted, can we please come out? All of us, you can come out, please come out. All of us that have not been inducted, can you please come out? Madam, come. Yeah, please come.
Please
All
come,
of us that have not been inducted. Yeah, come on. Seki, yeah, come out. Bosse, Deborah, Sarah, where's Sarah? Go and take your book. You want to take oath. Go and take your book. You want to take oath. Ehi? Yes. I know your name now. Ehi? Good. Precious, you are needed here. Call candidate from front of you. I want you there. Open to the last page. Why take it after me? Put your name where necessary. Hi. Pledge allegiance to the ICS statement. To be faithful. Loyal, and abide by the rules and regulations as laid down by the Act establishing the institute in Nigeria. I shall respect the regulations, reviews, and amendments made by a governing council in accordance to the powers vested in the Act. I further pledge to uphold the Institute Code of Professional Conduct, Ethics, and Integrity. I will contribute my best towards the growth and development of the Institute. To this, I solemnly swear. Now, so help me God. Congratulations. So, at this point in time, you have all been inducted as what? As a member of this great institute. In the next few months, you are going to have your BSc. It is not enough. And how do I mean? You have 1 million out there that have gotten BSc accounting. If you want to know people sabi book for Nigeria, go and make application. Come and see MSc, BGD, APC, PDP, ADC. Yes, but you need to single out yourself or be a professional member of a recognized institute. I just told you when I made my speech. If you are not recognized, we are not going to be invited by AFRESIN, where we have over 25 head of states. It was a wow event. In fact, Tinubu was about 4 or 5 lines to me. Obasanjo, the Jamaican president, Ghanaian president, and what have you. You need to be in places. You need to move. Think outside the box. Don't limit yourself. And this one of one of those you are doing this hour, this afternoon. So when you have your CV, you have to make it intimidating. Because Nigeria, if you are not wise, they leave you behind. Play your part and let God finish the job for you. So this afternoon, you have just made the right choice by what? By being inducted as a member of this institute. So on behalf of my chairman body of fellow, my president, my DG, and other council member, I want to say congratulations. Can I have an appel? Okay. Yes, I want all of them to have an appel. All of them. To symbolize them as a member of the institute. Don't forget your exam is what time? 23rd, oh, your exam is knocking out. Your timetable is coming out tomorrow. Don't mind me.
Yes, you are going to decorate yourself.
Yes, so
One, where it now?
Wow.
yes, yes.
Ìyá Joshua, ìyá Joshua dà.
Wear it, wear it, wear it.
Morgan.
Wear it, wear it. Now, don't wear it.
Now listen to me please. Because of the number, we cannot afford to give certificate here. So you meet me at the secretariat next week Saturday for your certificate. And maybe I should also add this to it. If you have not balanced, you will not collect the certificate. So it's only those that pay 50K. If others out there are paying 150K, don't let them know. They are saying, they say, make I just pay something. You're on your own, no. Pay your correct money and meet me. But because you are here, you are going to have your certificate of attendance. Then later you can collect your professional certificate. Clap for yourself. Now, have your certificate.
No. Photo. Please, badge by badge. Badge 1. It's photo. Arrange them. Chairman, the fellows, and our special guest of honor. Okay, next batch. Your next batch. Okay. I will take one special. Next batch. Last batch. Okay, thank you. I want to use this opportunity. To call Mr. Bachiru Temitayo Oselope to give us the government goodwill message. Then the registrar will do the next action.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and the new inducted members. Yes, once again, my name is Oseniope Bashir Temitayo. I'm Director of Lagos Bureau of Statistics, Ministry of Economic Planning and Budget. You know, we have the national government, which is the federal government, the sub-regional government, which is the state government, and we have the government at grassroots, which is the local government. There are protocols in the public service. Yes, the person, the representative of the governor is not here, though a letter was submitted inviting him. He used to invited him. However, I'm a friend of the house, which I believe I have to accord my attendance at this great event. My take is that, yes, customer service, trade management. Customer service is like frontline office that creates good image of any organization. Two, in every community or area or country or global, you make mention of economy, and without trade, without managing the trade, the economy will not be there. And you also need to look at the social protection side. Without the social, there is no economy. If you are healthy, it's when you can work, make the money, invest, and recycle that fund. And I'm here on personal recognition by the Director General, the Registrar, and the Board of Directors and Board Council of this great Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management of Nigeria. Very soon, they will become chartered by the grace of God. There is no way you will have academic certification. These days, in fact, most organizations prefer professional certification than academic certification. There are some institutes or organizations that combine both the professional and academic together. And I believe that's what the Institute of Customer Service and Trade Management they are doing for our great country. I will say at this point, congratulations to all the inducted members and God bless. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please wait, sir. Please. Where? Mr. Bashir Okwe, am I correct? Oseni Okwe is somebody you like to know. Once you say somebody's presence is infectious, you know what it means. When they say somebody's presence is infectious, you always feel it. He's an orator, he's a leader, and he's versatile. And thank you, sir. Well, based on his experience in government service, in public service, for how many years? 33 years in service. Can somebody give it to me? 33 years in service. Not be small thing. 33 years in service. He has seen all. In fact, I would not like to let the cat out of the bag. He's a potential permanent secretary. If you come to pass, yes, clap for him again. Well, by the power vested on me as a registrar and secretary of the council of this great institute, I want to seek the indulgence of my DG. Can you please come closer? My director of capacity building, can you please come, sir? And my chairman body of fellow, can you please come out, sir? We are going to be admitting, not formally now, but what we want to let him know, we want to admit Mr. Oseni Okwe as a fellow of this institute. Can you clap for him? So
on a particular day that is not far from now, we are going to be going to his office, whereby we are going to decorate him, we are going to appreciate him, we are going to celebrate him in the presence of his staff, because he's a leader. He's a leader. But for this day, we are going to give him his lapel, but he's not going to take an oath today. But when we get to his office, he'll be taking the oath and other things to be given to him. Thank you, sir.
I want to, because by the time the registrar and the governing council member will be visiting Mr. Oseni Okwe in his office to admit or decorate him, present his certificate, the chairman of the body of fellow will not be there. So I want him to use this opportunity today to admit him into the body of fellow.
Today, the 26th of July 2025, and by the power vested in me as the chairman board of fellows, I hereby decorate you in advance and also admit you into the body of fellows in advance while we wait for the actual day we will visit you to conclude on the admission. Thank you. You're welcome to the institute and to the body.
Please response.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a value-added ceremony, which I believe I am greatly honored. I have to recognize the chairman board of fellows. I don't know his name, but Mr. Gabriel Okoli, yes, respectfully calling your name at this great welcome into this great institute. This is a customer service and trade management of Nigeria. I also have to recognize the registrar of this same institute, as well as the director general and other members of director of this great institute. I am highly delighted and feel honored that I've been admitted to this institute as a fellow member. I promise is between you and God. To fulfill it, you have to be disciplined. And part of the institute focus is about discipline into the profession. If you are not disciplined, you may not bring this great institute to a greater height. Yes, once again, I will seize the opportunity to thank you all, to thank the board, chairman board of fellows, the principal officers, as well as the council members, and all the newly inducted members. Thank you and God bless.
Before you step down, I want to call all the fellows inducted today for group photograph and the council member with the chairman. The fellow and sir, you are one of the erudite fellow of this institute. We knew when we were struggling, fighting. Registrar, hold on, no. Let me call the registrar, because if the registrar is not there, it's not completed. Registrar, can someone get me the registrar?
Are we good to go? Yes.
Okay. I think it's far. Let's take it. It's not. I think it's a bit far from here. So let's take it, no wahala. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. By the time you are inducted, you'll be using the acronym FCSTM. So you know when person don't get too much value, you go pronounce one self wahala. Is it? So I think
yes, thank you. The launch is on, so and we want to believe that it will go around because we know the number of participants here. So if there are complaints, just let me know. Thank you for being part of this great occasion. I want to invite my very respected fellow. As my prof has said, when we talk of consult in terms of education, in terms of trade, in terms of freight, is not a push aside. So let me invite Honorable Comrade Fayoshe Sunday for just a brief. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm highly elated to be here. Why? Because it's always been a wonderful experience where you have to judge your fellow professionals. And the assignment I'm given today is to share an experience, what I call skill-based knowledge on a common topic. Entrepreneurship and development within the context of trade management. And many of us, so you move it closer. Many of us are entrepreneurs, but we found it difficult to appreciate that. But in the area of developing the capacity of an entrepreneur, it's not every one of us that has the knowledge really that we're just entrepreneurs. Sometimes when you call somebody, I was joking with a lady. I said, "You are an entrepreneur." I said, "How can I be an entrepreneur? I'm a businesswoman." I was shocked. That can you let us know the difference between the two? He said, "Well, she knows that she does business and people talk about entrepreneurship." And I asked her, what's your involvement in the business you are running? She says she created it on home. So if you created that business and you're running it, you are an entrepreneur. You're not just a business person or a business woman. So you are an because what differentiates between a business and an entrepreneur is the capacity to establish and run a business. In other words, take a risk, financial risk. Many people have a lot of ideas in them, but it's not just enough for you to be an author of an idea. You are, until you practice it or put it into creation and operation, you are just a dreamer. So an entrepreneur has a dream and is able to bring that dream into reality. To run a business, create opportunities for people to run the business. Another question I want to ask Is Elon Musk a businessman or an entrepreneur? From the little experience we just shared, will you call Elon Musk a businessman or an entrepreneur? Who is he now? Who is Elon Musk? Elon Musk is both a businessman and an entrepreneur, because it's not just running business, he's creating businesses and expanding his scope all around. That's what makes him an entrepreneur. He's a businessman because he's running and upgrading his business and operations, but he's an entrepreneur because he's developing further. He starts it, he runs it, and creates what we call disruptive tendencies in business. Whatever business you are running, if Elon Musk comes into that industry, it will render you impotent if you fail to develop, to move forward. That's the difference. It's not that Elon Musk is not doing something different entirely. He's doing it in a different way. What are the different ways Elon Musk and others get it? They imbibe the spirit of technology. That's it. And the technology we are open to today, I was telling somebody, I said my grandchildren are better knowledgeable in technology applications than myself. I cracked a joke when I saw one of my grandsons, age 5, manipulating computer. The computer that I've kept in my house for years, I'd never known there are so many games there. That little boy brought out all those things. So, in my own days, I did not handle computer until after I've graduated about 7 years before I laid my hand on computer. But right now, on our bed, a child of about 2 or 3 months, as soon as a child can see and act, already operating computer. So, entrepreneurship capacity development, we should be able to know that whatever we are doing, we must continue to look into new things. Who is an entrepreneur back now? An entrepreneur is characterized by innovation, risk-taking, and the creation of new ventures or markets, while a businessman typically manages and optimizes an existing business within a defined market. A businessman is interested in what is happening in this market. How can I just key into it, make money, and go away? While an entrepreneur is continually thinking about how to sustain that business and make more money and develop it. Therefore, an entrepreneur is that person who is so innovative in the system. And innovation adoption has always been a major problem. When you have a new thing and you want to introduce it to any system, it's only you who has a dream that it's better for you to run it. Because as soon as you are introducing any new thing, you don't expect everybody to appreciate it. Very few people will appreciate new things and be ready to take it. That you'll be lucky if you are an innovator. You'll also be lucky if you have early adopters. If you have innovation users, you'll be able to, you'll be lucky. Now, in most cases, when you are doing a new thing that is not known generally, you become a nuisance variable. So this is a nonsensical person, is a nuisance. You are causing nuisance to this system because people around you don't see what you are saying. The madness of today becomes the eulogized tendency of tomorrow. So an innovator must learn to be alone. In other words, you don't expect everybody to see what you are saying or do what you are doing. Now, what would be the main focus of an entrepreneur? An entrepreneur should be focused on identifying opportunity. They must be ready to identify opportunities and key into it. Because if you identify any opportunity and you fail to key into it, it's a lost opportunity. Things that will have better your life will just be lost along that way. Creating new markets, businesses, you also be a risk taker. If you are afraid of losing, I want to borrow a bit from Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There was a day he was cracking jokes with some people. I was watching to be there. He said, you want to be a good businessman, You also want to be a good politician. Can you close your eyes and put fire on 1 million? People say, oh, to just put fire on 1 million. I say, yes. I said, that's a higher level of risk taking. To just get 1 million and put fire. I said, that's what he's doing. He's just throwing his money, believing that it will develop people, and once people benefit from it, one day we'll be able to fall back upon them for assistance. And that is what is paying off for him. But a lot of people, they sit on their own property, they sit on their resources, they don't allow their resources to go out. I'm not liking that to the sowing of a seed of maize. When you plant a maize seed, the maize seed will get rotten. When it's sprouting, it will get rotten. To some people, they've lost that seed. But to an entrepreneur, that seed is expecting something to come out of it. By the time a maize seed turns to a plant, and the plant starts bearing fruit, you now look at how many seeds will be on the cob. And some of these things can even take more than 1 or 2 or 3, 4 cobs. So that is the mindset of a business or an entrepreneur. He is interested. It's not just throwing out his resources for nothing. He's throwing out for a purpose. And that purpose, he must be interested. He must be so passionate about it. Otherwise, then how do you develop the spirit of entrepreneurship? It's very simple. You must be ready to learn, to gain new knowledge and skills. You must also be ready to be mentored. If you don't have a mentor, in these days we have, it's difficult for you to go far. You must have a mentor. I was so elated when I had one of my what's it now, Mrs. The head of my church said his mentor is Reverend Bishop Okonkwo. I said, you have a mentor? He said, yes. So that's where he runs to. He has a PhD, he has doctorate, whatever, in theology. Yes, he has a corner mentor. And what do you gain from such mentor? I said, sometimes you just want to ask him, when you are at crossroads, what do I do? Then they say, well, I don't know what you want. Tell me what exactly you want. After proper definition of need, then you can come together to set a new goal towards achieving that. So, and these are necessary things for whoever wants to be a good entrepreneur. You need to also be open to innovations, new technology, and if you don't have that, then you must be able to develop your character. Character is key in anything you want to do. And because of, we had a program recently with the European Union Commission in Berlin. And the head of the mission that was part of the resource people said, well, Africa is doing well, but they can do well if they can refine certain characteristics. And then I was moved. I said, what aspect of our life do you think we need? He said, they are all human beings. Europeans also, sometimes they also fall, but they find a way to rise again. That an average African is more entrepreneurial than an average European. That's because it's like making things out of nothing in Africa. Whereas an average European entrepreneur already has a platform, several platforms to operate on. And he even gave an example of an average Canadian business person. A small-scale business person is always happy. This is my business. This is my business. And government is also helping them. So for good entrepreneurship development, the government also has a role. I'm happy there is a director of economic budget and planning here. He understands the essence of budget and budgetary preparation and allocation. And there is need for them to prioritize the area of SMEs, not just in rhetorics. We had a lot of rhetorics about development of business and capacity building, whatever. But we need to institutionalize this thing in such a way that it will stand the test of time. We are at the beckon of the young entrepreneurs. they can easily assess things like that. I would have loved to reel out some of the opportunities that are available. Now, do you know, as we are seated here, in a way to develop our capacity, the federal government, through Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment, International Labour Organization, ILO, the Nigeria Labour Congress, and the German government have a common program to develop the capacity of average Nigerian to the point that there is even an institutionalized section with at the Federal Ministry of Labour Ikoyi, where people are mentored to become entrepreneurs and artisans. Even if you have a degree, don't close shop. Don't believe you've arrived. Go and find a trade or a vocational skill. Acquire it. With that, you'll be able to now have your own business. If you have a PhD in history these days, people will be happy to listen to Mansa Musa that will render them. But if you have what I call city and guilds or trade tests in electrical installation, barbing, you will wonder that the value you have is greater than somebody with a tie who is unable to practice what you have. As a customer service person, there's also required skill and character to be developed. If you can communicate very well, you can get policies, analyze policies, and transmit successfully to your listener. You are likely to be a very good customer relation person. You also have the skill, listening skill and ability. You want to listen to what your customer is interested in before you become so judgmental. Before a customer makes a statement, your wallet is too much. You are asking that customer to close shop because of the nasty experience he or she has with you. That will not make a return patronage. That's why the dictum that customer is always right. The man has his money in his pocket. You are providing a service, and you are unlucky if your service is even competitive. If you mess up with him in terms of your character and attitude, bad experience will make him run away from you. So it's not just enough for you to provide service to your customer. You also provide a situation where the experience with what you are producing and yourself as the interface welcomes them, makes them to want to come back. So we need to schedule this discussion and this skill, listening skill, understanding ability to know what exactly are they talking about. What do they need? I will give you an instance of disco. I made a call. I put a call through to their MD. She gave us her number. I'm so accessible, anybody can come to me, can do that. When we put the call across, the person at the receiving the call said, I said, cool down. Your MD gave us this number, not to have a nasty experience of an interface officer who is eager to do other things than to attend to the customer. Can you please listen to why I'm calling your MD's number? So I'm very sorry, sir. So sometimes when you also receive a negative attitude from a customer service person, you can also redirect their brain and reset it without being rude. So because customer service is supposed to provide a two-way, opportunity. You are supposed to give, you're supposed to take. But before I release that thing, before you get something from that your customer, it's very, very germane that you know how to interact, how to talk to them, how to behave in their presence. A lot of people have driven away their customers just because of the bad experiences they have. And that's why in the customer service now, what we're emphasizing on is what experience are your customers getting from the interaction they have with you. And that is why customer service is being carried to a higher level of knowledge of customers, experience. So that what is your customer experiencing in the course of the service? So we will take this thing to the grassroots. Now, what to do? What is the problem? Right? Ordinarily, when you are pricing something, you intend to buy. But some people, some customers are having, so traders are so, too rough. They say, are you ready to buy or you have come to look? But you must commit lucre first before buying. Because unless lucre, touchery, sometimes allowed before buying. Tell somebody, because especially when you have a situation where the items you are selling are on pause, buying on impulse. Not something you plan, you plan to buy. But because you see it, so I will need this thing. How much is this? What is it going to do? What is it? Do you know if you ask a doctor to tell you, in giving you prescription, some of them will just write at the back of the paper, this. You can ask, this is what is wrong with me. You are prescribing this. Can this thing be used by me some other time? He will say, don't bother yourself thinking about that because you may eventually result into drug abuse. So that is why there's a difference between the customer and the client. We use them interchangeably. A customer is that person possibly knowing exactly what he wants. Somebody comes to your shop, you are selling garri. Give me 1 Congo of garri. He's telling you what he needs. Give me 2 kilos of kote fish. Give me 1 kilo of turkey. He knows exactly what he wants. But a client in this situation is like a patient before a doctor. It relies on whatever the doctor tells him. So a customer knows what he wants. But the client requires a professional person to advise on he or she situation. And so in the course of doing this, does a professional know it all? A professional, you don't need to, you have to be somebody know all situation. A professional is that person who knows how to find solutions to problems when he's confronted with it. And how does he provide solutions? Through consultation with his colleagues, his mentors, his lecturers, his teachers, his friends. Even you can consult your wife. Don't you? Some professionals consult their wife when it comes into things that have to do with women affairs. Have you? So, consultation, further education, reading will help you to find solutions. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it. Do you have any question for Comrade Fayoshe? The second lecture in that program book has been attended to. So, Comrade Fayoshe, we want to appreciate you for that wonderful presentation. Let's put our hands together for him once again. For your information, by the grace of God, we have consulting for Abia State government, the First Lady of Abia State. She has invited the president of our institute for a package for the informal sector among women. And the women in Abia State, those that are workers, that are sellers, that are shop owners, they want to have a program. And they believe that our institute will do justice to that. So, Comrade Fayoshe is helping us out in that, in terms of proposal and other things that are needed. So, if you have people here that are members of this institute, if you have one thing
they say it is better to deserve an award and not having it than to have it and not deserving it. Thank you. Yes, now. there are supporters, there are friends that will say, go, we are behind you. Go, we are behind you. And honestly, we have a company that has been there 24/7. If I will tell you their contribution to the success of this event is enormous, I cannot begin to mention. On that note, I would like to call Chief Gabriel Okoli to please come out, sir. This award is meant for Sinla. Only God knows the contribution of this company to this particular event, and they have always been there for the institute. So on this note, your contributions were not gone, they have not gone unnoticed, sir. So on behalf of my good self, the president, the DG, other council members, and the body of fellow, I want to present this award to Sinla. I hope the Sinla team, I hope you are watching us online. This is for Sinla. Can I read it out, sir? Award of Excellence. Award of Excellence in Healthcare Delivery. This award is ever presented to Sinla Nigeria in recognition of the organization's pioneering ideas in product innovations and qualitative diagnostic services. Thank you, sir.
All the fellows to join us in the celebration of this award to this great organization. Please, fellows in the house, please join us to celebrate this our great supporter. Our great supporter organization.
On behalf of Sinlab Nigeria, I wish to very sincerely thank the Institute, the Registrar, the DG, and all the council members of this great institute for deeming it worthy to appreciate Sinlab for the effort Sinlab have put in ensuring that this event come out well. I want to very, very sincerely appreciate the council. I also want to assure you that this will not be the last. Sinlab will continue to support the activities of this institute because Sinlab Nigeria and this institute share a few things in common: innovation, integrity, and all the rest of them. And that is why this institute is very dear to my heart. So you've not seen the last of us. I want to assure you that any other thing the institute is doing, Sinlab will support in any way possible to support. I will sure deliver this message to the management of Sinlab. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. The man that is receiving the award on behalf of Sinlab is not only chairman of the body of fellows, he is also one of the pillars of the organization. However, let me tell you this. days, this organization, similar, they have been one of the backbone organizations privately. Even before now, immediately the chairman of the body of fellows joins the organization, he has deemed it fit that this similar will continue to support us. Let me tell you, before he joins this organization, when he was with Vitafo registrar, when he was with Vitafo, he's always there for us. And a layman English says, one good turn deserves. Sir, I challenge all the fellows here. Sir, Mr. Jones, your organization, we are planning to be fully involved in this year 2026 Customer Service Week. 2025, sorry, 2025 Customer Service Week, which the registrar or the director of capacity building has made announcement that we are planning what is called public lecture. The public lecture is just to synthesize and bring customer service to the nearest door of artisans, the market women, the people, because everybody belongs to this institute irrespective of what you are doing. The woman that is selling pepper on the road, she must need customer and she must understand what is called trade management. So I want to use this opportunity to kindly appeal to fellows and full members here, because full members, I learned that most of you are working in many private organizations. Use your offices to get support for us. We need support. Whatever you need from the institute to get this program this week successful, the registrar is open at 24/7, always available. If you don't get the registrar, you can get in touch with the director of capacity building and membership. We don't want to be left behind. Customer Service 2025, we are there to be part. After the public lecture, we are also planning to have fellow award and gala night. Fellow award and gala night to round it up. SIMLAB is already there for us, sir. We challenge you, sir. Lagos State Government, we challenge you. True, we want to see you taking us to the Commissioner of Commerce and Industry, Abi?
As well as wealth creation.
And wealth creation, sir. Notice. He has promised to take us there. So he will use his office, his good office, that his ministry will also support us in any way to get things done. On this note, I want to handle the mic to the capacity building director. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my PG. The program is coming to a close, and for those that are here that want to further their studies, we have our academic collaboration with some institutions. You can let us know. We know what to do about that. So, and the forthcoming event in October, and the grace of God, once the flyer is out, we're going to throw it across all our platforms so that you can participate fully. So we want to appreciate you, everyone, for your patience, for your understanding, and we know that the Almighty God will take us back home safely. So on this note, I want to invite one of our Muslim members to give us a closing prayer. And we started the program with a prayer from the Reverend, and now we are closing with, thank God, my director here, statistics, is one of those renowned. So, closing prayer, sir.
Let us pray. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. We thank the Almighty God for the success of this great event holding on the 26th July 2025 as we welcome the new inducted members across all categories. We thank thee that God should continue to guide us, to be with us, and take this institute to the greater height. As we say, Surah Al-Fatiha, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin, Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim, Maliki Yawmiddin, Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in, Ihdina siratal mustaqim, siratal ladzina an'amta alaihim, ghayril maghdubi alaihim waladdallin. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun, wa salamun alal mursalin, alhamdulillah.
Thank you very much, sir. We will meet in October. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Congratulations.